A no commentary version of this run can be found in the pinned comment in the comments section below. Early ad-free access to original uncut versions of all my videos can be found on my Patreon for as little as $1 per month. Please check out the pinned comment in the comments section below for a link to my Patreon. This video is intended as a game walkthrough. It is not a speedrun. All strategies in this video were made for efficiency and success rate. Please watch the entire video and listen carefully to the commentary before trying any of these strategies for yourself. Hello everyone.
Resident Evil Revelations.
This is a no damage, normal mode S-rank run of Resident Evil Revelations on PC. Tentatively, this is a 100% run. I didn't get all the enemy scans, but this run has all handprints and all weapon upgrades. At least all the weapon upgrades that you can find on normal. There's a different set on Inferno.
Hey, Jill.
Incredible.
The Queen Zenobia. This thing is lucky to be afloat.
Take us around. Let's find a boarding point. It's been 94 minutes since Chris and Jessica dropped off the radar.
But the interpolation from their last known coordinates puts them...
Right here on this ship. It's been abandoned for a while.
No signs of life. But I feel like something's here.
Hey,
What happened?
I don't think we're alone.
Nothing to be seen here yet, nothing that we can get until later when we have the scanner.
There's blood coming from the ducts.
shorted out.
How is it that most rats never get infected by the T-virus? Never figured that out.
Parker, give me a hand here.
Sure, no problem.
I got something. I think it's a gun.
Now what?
Give me a sec.
So, it's not Chris.
So oozes are a little weird to fight compared to like zombies and other entries. You have to shoot them in the arm, and then once you shoot out their arm, it's like, I guess like the bones in their arms just kind of give out, and you can see them flopping around. Once one arm is flopping around, you hit the other, and then that puts them in a state where you can run up and deliver a melee attack. The first ooze has more HP than other oozes.
This explains our missing crew.
This is not good. Where are you, Chris?
This sunny and idyllic Mediterranean coast was the site of one of the world's greatest structures. It took a full 11 years to finish constructing the world's first aquapolis, the floating city of Terragrigia. A sustainable metropolis operating on a massive solar energy matrix and equipped with the latest green technologies. Never before had solar energy been used to supply power to an entire city. But in 2004, Veltro, a terrorist group opposing the city's development, launched a bioterrorist attack. They not only released a virus, but also several creatures, known as bioorganic weapons, further complicating the situation. This launched one of the worst tragedies the world has ever seen. The FBC, the world's leading counter-bioterror organization operating under the auspices of the US, was called in to direct efforts to contain the attack. The BSAA, a counter-bioterror NGO, which operates independently of the interests of any one country, went in as observers to assist the FBC. Realizing the need for immediate and decisive action, Supreme Local Headquarters issued the order to use the city's solar energy matrix on itself. Media outlets around the world began to refer to the incident as the Terragrigia Panic. Following the incident, the FBC announced it has successfully disbanded the terrorist group called Veltro. It is now 2005, and a sense of calm and security is finally returning to the people. But, as you can see, the lost city of Terragrigia remains inaccessible, a silent and potent symbol of the threat that bioterror poses for people around the world.
Ah, there you two are.
O'Brien, you don't normally join the fray.
Well, my doctor told me I need exercise. I assume you both know that the FBC has cordoned off the entire area. However, in the past few weeks, a number of mysterious carcasses have washed up.
I guess the FBC couldn't cover up a mess this big, huh?
Anyone who knows what happened here is going to put two and two together.
And that's why I've sent the BSAA in to investigate. Did you pick up your new equipment from Quint?
The, Genesis or something. Is that its name?
You didn't bother to read the manual, did you?
No, I brought it with me, just in case.
I hope you read quickly, because you're gonna need it on your mission.
Yeah, I'm on it.
By default, the scanner is the C key on the keyboard, but I recommend remapping
Oh, they're rotted to hell.
the Z, X, and C keys to the different kinds of grenades you get, and changing 1, 2, and 3 to your weapons if you're playing on keyboard.
The Genesis requires a decent sample size to get an accurate reading. Scan the carcasses on the beach and send me your data.
Also, I didn't scan the body that actually has the like the virus sample in it.
Have a look at this.
I didn't realize that you could skip it when I recorded this. Oops. So these guys, lobsters, I don't actually know if there's a way to kill these guys any faster.
After raccoon,
I just kind of shoot them in the mouth.
be a cakewalk.
I suppose. So why'd you quit the FBC for this outfit?
I wanted to be more involved. I wanted to fight.
I see you two are okay. Continue with the investigation, but proceed with extreme caution.
Globsters aren't exactly dangerous either. Also, those crows can't be shot. Neither can that. It just explodes when you scan it.
Ugh, that smell. Must have ruptured from gas.
Christ, what a mess.
Probably going for beached whale. That's what they were going for with that.
We need more samples to run an analysis. Give me a few more.
Handprint number 1 was on the side of that crate. There are 30 total handprints.
I've collected enough samples.
Good. Get them to me ASAP.
If you scan 15 handprints, then you get a PSG-1 rifle. If you scan 30 handprints, you get the handgun G18, which I believe is probably going to be more useful to people playing New Game Plus.
Shit. Why don't these things stay dead?
More of them? Hurry up and neutralize them.
Yeah, O'Brien, enough comments from the peanut gallery. I don't see you putting in the work.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
It's just sitting there on the site eating Cheetos.
You two, eh? All right, enough chit-chat. Get that sample data to me.
I don't know, you guys think that O'Brien's a Cheetos kind of guy? Let me know in the comments below. No, actually, I'm genuinely curious.
There you are. Nice work.
No doubt about it. These corpses show signs of viral infection.
And I bet it's no coincidence they came through the FBC's blockade.
Well, we did all we can. Now, we wait for the results to come back from HQ. Huh? It's the emergency line. Yeah, it's me. Uh-huh. What? Yes, that's fine. I'll take it from here. We'll have to speed things up. Starting now. Uh-huh. Good. Get to it. Jill, Parker, you two are still on the case.
What happened?
We lost contact with Chris and Jessica.
When? How?
We're not certain. I've sent their last known coordinates to your terminals.
The signal was lost over the ocean. I thought they were in the mountains chasing Veltro. But judging from their position, they must be...
On a ship. I'll go back to HQ, take charge of the search and rescue. You two will be my eyes out there.
Yes, sir. Think these things got to Chris and Jessica?
I hope not.
Hey, no one's saying Chris is dead.
Alright, then let's find him already.
You hear that? Was that the lock?
I'll check it out.
Okay, I'll see what I can find here.
Copy that. I'll radio you if I pick up Chris's trail.
Right, so we're going to move backwards here a little bit. Even though I probably could have done this in a later chapter, where it probably would have taken me a little less far out of the way. If you scan the soda machine, you'll get handprint number 2. Then we gotta go a lot further back here in order to get handprint number 3. They really, really made you go out of your way for this one. But there's no enemies on the way. By the way, a quick note, I'm not going to include the previously on Resident Evil Revelations scenes. This is like my second take, so I kind of forgot where the handprint was. There it is. Now we're going to turn back around. And make our way deeper into the crew quarters. You could check the door there for an extra cutscene, but it's not necessary. In general, you want to scan as much as you can, because sometimes you'll find grenades. And knowing where the grenade spawns are, like the hidden grenade spawns are, is very important. I do like the idea of the scanner being used to find, like, hidden weapons and ammo. It's kind of cool. So on normal difficulty, you don't actually have to worry about the, you don't have to worry about, shooting these guys in the arms. You're going to have more than enough ammo to shoot center mass and be able to win. Also, if you need healing items, You can scan these guys. Obviously, the amount you are able to scan is higher if the enemy that you are scanning is still alive. You can still scan them when they die. You'll just get like about 40% of what you normally get if they were alive. Something like that. The thing I scanned was on the other side of that door. Both of them are. We can't go into that room on the right until we get the key, and the room's coming up. Oh, quit your complaining, Rachel. The oozes are just thirsty. They just really, really want to suck all the water out of your body. But yeah, we can aggro these guys one at a time. Just have them come towards you nice and easy. The other one won't aggro towards you. Unless it's by proximity. But yeah, as you can see, only got 12% that time. But yeah, the closer you are to the enemy, the higher the yield. If you take out both their arms, then it just makes them completely vulnerable for a roundhouse kick, so you can save a few bullets that way.
I found a survivor. The BOW's got her, though.
Who was she?
I'm still trying to piece that together.
Oh, they didn't just get her.
I couldn't find anything out on the woman, but I did find a key.
Copy that. Hold on to it. We just might need it.
They just absolutely executed her for fashion crimes. The fourth handprint is on the X-ray board over there. We got the crew quarters key. Now we can make our way back up. We don't need to fight this guy.
I found Chris. Make your way to my location.
It is worth noting that you don't actually need to kill enemies in order to get a high rank. So do with that information as you will. I don't need to shoot this guy either, but I do it anyway. Because I was trying to practice my aim against these guys. If I do another run, I'm certainly going to kill fewer enemies. Probably report a few more things that I missed. But overall, I think that everything that I recorded for this run is good enough for a first playthrough, because that was my aim by starting with normal mode. Was, one, to familiarize myself with the mechanics of this game a little more. Because Infernal is absolute meme difficulty. Once we go into this room go back into this room, by the way, we're going to run into this guy immediately. You absolutely have to dodge him in order to get around him. You're not going to be able to shoot him in the arm and stun him in time, because those arms, they move. Those arms move around a lot. But yeah, I got no doubt in my mind that I'm going to do an Infernal mode playthrough at some point. But yeah, let me know if you want me to keep the previously on Resident Evil Revelations cutscenes. I just kind of cut them out because they were all redundant and, you know, just too much extra length.
Jill!
Come on, we gotta help Chris. Chris! Chris? What is this?
Great.
It's a trap!
It's time you learned the truth, Miss Valentine.
Slow down, Chris.
We're almost there, Jessica.
I certainly hope so. My feet are killing me.
Our source indicates the camp is on the far side of this peak.
Maybe it's the weather, but I still can't make contact with HQ. Who'd have thought we'd be stuck out here for so long?
The plane! My god, it crashed! There shouldn't be any shipping routes in this area.
And the intel we got on Veltro was on the money. Come on.
So we gotta bank up as many BOW decoys in this chapter as possible.
No one could have lived through that.
Investigate the site. Let me know if you find anything.
Also try to bank up as many handgun bullets as we can. Though I will say that ammo is of least concern in this chapter beyond grenades. If you scan the fuselage here, there's another handprint.
The manifest should give us a lead to work with.
Let's see. They were headed for Farfarel Airport.
That's where they are. This mine should take us there. Jessica, I need a hand!
Hold on.
This cave is too cold.
You should have worn your thermal underwear.
Hey, did you hear that?
Chris's handgun is a little on the slow side.
Careful, Jessica.
See? This is why I like chihuahuas.
But we're gonna pop these guys from further away with the handgun, and as they get closer, we're gonna pull out the shotgun.
Transporting these things?
Looks that way, doesn't it?
Then Veltro is back from the dead.
Yeah. And we have to stop them before anyone gets hurt.
Some hidden shotgun shells right there. Some handgun bullets here. We're gonna head to the right-hand side. While that dog is howling, we're just going to snipe him, snipe his buddies, who should hopefully be coming around the corner. If not, tread very cautiously, because there are some times where those dogs will not come around the corner. but shooting at them from on top of that ledge is the most ideal way to deal with them. And as for these guys, we'll just stay over here, let them come to us. Quick and dirty. 2 BOW decoys here. We're going to reload our shotgun before we drop down. So here's what we want to do for this part over here. We're going to just run and gun.
Chill, was it?
Was what? Stay focused.
Try to funnel them over here because more dogs will pop over here.
Yeah, my partner from before. What about it?
I was, you know, just asking.
As soon as you don't hear any more music, it's safe. By the way, there is a hidden BOW decoy in this pile of wood over here, so make sure you scan for it, because every BOW decoy counts. There's another handprint on the stalactite over here. I think that's called a stalactite. And there's a few more goodies over here. So I should note that this part over here took me like 17 trillion tries. And if you're doing this yourself, in order to roll back the timer, quit out into the main menu, and then hit continue from there.
Shit!
But I started with this with 6 BOW decoys. I could have had 7, and that probably would have made me take a few less tries, but this section right here is probably the reason why there may never be a no save, no damage run for this game. So these dogs, they will fall in 2 shots. 2 shots each, at least until Jessica starts shooting. When Jessica starts shooting, you can fire at 1, and she'll usually finish it off, depending on her refire rate. But yeah, your aim has to be spot on. You can't be missing shots.
Why now of all times?
So whenever she says "why now of all times," you got to watch out. 1, 2, 3 dog spawns, and then throw a BOW decoy up there. The reason why I throw them up there is because the BOW decoys will explode on proximity. And if you throw it up there, then the explosion will still catch all the dogs, but it will take the BOW decoy a lot longer to explode, so you get to take advantage of the lure effect and keep the dogs away from you. So after she says me and my sweet ass are on the way, you just throw another, and then just lure these guys over, and I think it's like a specific number of them have to die. After the explosion happens, throw one in front of you. You have to get really lucky for the dogs to not attack you while you're still trying to set up another BOW decoy. But it's after 8 chimes that you want to throw another BOW decoy, but you have to alternate between throwing them up on that on the side of the cliff right there, or right in front of you. You have to alternate. There's no other way to do it, because if you throw 2 BOW decoys while they're on top of each other, then they will explode each other.
Can you stand?
Thanks. I'll be okay.
They'll blow each other up, excuse me.
Sorry to bring this up again, but
Bring what up?
do you trust me as much as Jill?
There's no need to compare. I trust you both. Besides, trust is built through actions, not words.
That's so like you, Chris. It's always about the job, isn't it?
Yeah, no, that part was a lot harder than I made it look. It seriously took me like 4 hours to get a successful attempt at that. Probably will take a lot more on Infernal difficulty, I'll tell you what.
Is that the airstrip?
That's their hideout.
This is Forkball. Do you read?
Chris here. I read you, sir.
Are you all right? Where are you?
The interference here killed our signals. We're at Valkoinen Mock Airport.
Damn it. It's all a setup.
What do you mean?
I sent Jill and Parker to the Mediterranean on faulty intel, and now I've lost contact with them.
I haven't heard from them since.
How? What's going on?
Chris, you better look at this.
It's impossible.
O'Brien, you're not gonna like this. We found the Veltro crest.
Then stories of their resurrection are true. If that's the case, then...
Then the setup that got Jill and Parker. It was all...
Yeah, I'd almost guarantee it.
O'Brien, we'll go after Jill and Parker. I hope that's not a problem.
Not at all. Make your way to the Mediterranean, and we'll keep you posted.
Any idea what's going on?
We'll sort it out later. We have to move.
As you can see, my timer didn't roll back because I just retried from the start menu.
What? Where?
Jill?
Parker.
Where are you?
I don't know. A room, I think. Somewhere on the ship.
Damn it. Bastard took all my weapons.
Can you reach HQ?
No, comms are as it seems. We should regroup.
Alright. So we'll start by pushing the cabinet here. Then we're going to open the toilet here. Man. I've seen public toilets that look worse than that. Anyway. So, in order to evade, you just hit up on the analog stick or hit the W key. Just time it before an enemy hits you. I like to pick up those handgun bullets later.
Jill, you can't fight without a weapon. Just do your best to dodge.
Go into this room here, and then immediately turn around. That will clear out all the enemies from this path. An Ooze will come out of the chest there, but you can just run right past it if you went into that room and came out. Makes it easier to get around. And once we're over here, there's another one sucking on some flesh over there. Just ignore it, push the cabinet, go. This is really just a primer in how to dodge enemy attacks and avoid aggroing enemies, because the Oozes don't really have fantastic awareness.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, but the ship's crawling with BOWs.
Okay, we're going to need our weapons. I think I saw them on my way here, but I couldn't reach them. We should be okay as long as we work together.
Right. Since we enter here.
There are more creatures this way. I found this though. Think we can use it?
Yeah, it just might do the trick.
We're not using any BOW decoys. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to head backwards, and then run a dodge on that guy. And then this guy over here, we have to go to the left in order to be able to proceed. So these oozes, sometimes they have an attack that is way too quick to react to. Like it's a little backhand attack that is like way too quick to react to. Like you're just never going to be able to anticipate it unless you're good at noticing like when that animation cut is or when that animation cut is going to be. Haven't figured it out yet myself. But I know one of those attacks is like next to impossible to dodge. Once we've gotten our equipment back, I do use the guns that you get from like pre-order DLC. So just like Jill's Samurai Edge really is the only one that I really like to use. And I got the firepower upgrade here too.
Now we contact HQ and tell them what the hell is going on.
We should be able to do that from the bridge. Let's go.
So we got a damage 1 in that arc corridor. We're just going to go nice and slow on these guys now that we got the handgun, because there's a lot of them. But we can still shoot center mass. We have enough ammo for that. 7 shots is enough. Decided to exit the room in order to get those handgun bullets and re-enter. Squeeze right here. We'll pull up our scanner here. There's a fire rate upgrade. It just says custom parts. I wish they would have actually like said what the name of the part was. But that's a fire rate upgrade.
Things are hiding everywhere.
I want to give a shout out to a regular in my chat by the name of Chivo, who actually had a lot of I don't know, he just really knows this game really well, so he was able to help me with finding a lot of the hidden items. Because while I have finished this game quite a few times, I actually don't know where all the secrets are, and this playthrough was a means by which for me to do that. So huge shout outs to Chivo, appreciate it, thank you. So as that ooze drops out of the vent there, we're just going to squeeze right by him and go ahead. If you know where enemies are going to pop out, you can generally take advantage of the little, the stupid little entrance animations they make. Because usually they cannot attack during those animations. I don't think there is such an attack that they can do when they're like, you know, doing their little, hey, look at me, I'm an enemy, I'm gonna jump scare you now, kind of thing. So this next room over here is actually pretty difficult, but I was able to devise a pretty neat little trick. Basically what I do is I turn towards the door and I listen for the for the attack. And I actually got pretty lucky there. But if you buffer holding up while you're coming in through the door and the enemy is attacking, like you have invincibility frames as you're going through the door, but you can also use it to buffer the dodge animation, I think. But that was the only way that I found to reliably get past that pincer ooze. And we're going to go back into the first room that we woke up in and scan this handprint. Now we can leave. After killing the ooze, of course. I highly recommend, by the way, that once you hit the elevator, you go to the floor below and unlock the door from the other side. Because if you do, then it will allow you access to a shortcut during a later chapter. So you have to deal with getting past fewer enemies. But yeah, this elevator right here, you should navigate to the lower cabins first before you go to the bridge and unlock the door. Don't be like me. I actually did not do that this entire run, so I had to make some extra detours, which you will hear me talk about later. I'll open this door here. This room will repopulate with an ooze later, so we're just going to loot it before we only use this room for passage. because the ooze that comes through here later will not block either of the doors.
I'm at the bridge.
There's a handgun ammo case upgrade right here. There's also a grenade in here, which you could pick up in the following chapter. I think I just went back in there just to kind of like double check, but then I realized that I got everything. And then there's our 9th handprint. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention the handprint on the turkey in the cafeteria. Oops. Whatever, you would have seen me scan it.
We can't change our course. We're completely adrift.
This is recent. The perpetrator can't be far.
Don't tell me that was the tugboat.
Shit, we'll be stuck here. Deal!
Freeze! Drop the weapon!
Drop yours, Parker.
Who the hell are you?
Oh my god, it's Conan O'Brien!
Still hurting, Cadet?
No, I can still fight.
That's the spirit.
It's over. The city is finished.
Your efforts are commendable. This is one wake-up call which was long overdue. Jessica, Parker, come in. The facility has been breached. We're closing shop. Prepare to go home. Split up and get to the helipad on the roof. That's an order.
I'll cover the hallway with Jessica. Cadet, make sure they reach the heliport.
Fine.
Parker, they've started evacuation procedures here. O'Brien?
I'm the only one left, General Morgan. The BSAA is pulled out. I want you to know that the FBC is making a huge mistake.
We have been at war for 3 weeks in an attempt to handle this matter. There have been rescues, there have been losses. Too many. But any further delays would simply cripple our cause. Surely you can understand that.
I'm afraid I cannot. Obliterating the site by satellite is only a quick fix. We could lose crucial evidence.
Use of the satellite has already been approved. We can clean up this mess.
I guess you've thought of everything. Even the FBC may not be able to cover its tracks on this one.
Let the heavens scorch the earth with justice.
These unilateral solutions of yours will only create a new Veltro. Perhaps a dozen of them.
Yes, there's the rub. Men like us can exist thanks to groups like that.
And you'll just let all those people die.
Are you finished now, Director O'Brien? Everyone, you have your orders. Move into position. Raymond, with me.
Yes, sir.
Of course, make sure that you picked up every single item in that room.
Not if we shoot all them sons of bitches first.
We get to fight a lot of hunters.
Open fire!
I don't think the two of us will be enough.
We want to make it out of here. It's got us. After this, we head for the chopper.
You can only keep a max of 120 rounds in your submachine gun.
How many are there? Did Veltro make them all?
Can't contain this.
For the second wave, just move up here. This is actually probably the safest place that you can be, because you can almost guarantee that enemies will not get you from behind. Because the hunters can jump over these. They can jump over these barriers over here. These danger signs. These like barricades. I'm fishing for the correct word for it. I don't know. But I'll just say barricades. Hunters can hop barricades. For the third wave, we can head across the way and just sort of slowly lose ground backwards.
Right. Now it's our turn to get on that chopper.
That elevator should still be operational. This way.
Best thing to do is to always start shooting enemies at the mouth of the funnel, and then just kind of work your way backwards and just kind of lose space. And by the time you're out of space, the enemies will all be dead. That's a general strategy that I like to use for a lot of these firefight segments. Is just look for a place where I can funnel the enemies, if at all possible.
Climb the walls too?
There's a hunter in the elevator here, of course. Yeah, as long as you burst fire the P90, you're good.
That's fine, but you're buying me dinner next time. And I'm ordering lobster. What the?
Broke already?
And that was the last working elevator. How do you feel about stairs? Actually, I'm not sure how I feel about stairs.
One other thing with hunters is be careful about getting behind them, because they have a very quick, like, backhand attack. So if you try to, like, wedge yourself behind a hunter, they have, like, their backhand attack has pretty good super armor. So I'm not really sure if you can really knock them out of an attack animation by the time they've started that backswing, especially with the assault rifle, or the submachine gun. We're going to take a quick detour into this room here on the dead end. There's another hand grenade. We got to save our hand grenades for the last siege segment. As soon as we come out of here, there's going to be a hunter just pops in out of nowhere. Stand your ground while you're reloading. We'll pick up the M3 and make our way to the left. You can hear hunters popping in from behind. We're just not going to stop to look back. If you're running and you know where you're going, don't look back. Because the more time you spend stopping and looking back, that's more time that they have to catch up to you.
So, what do you think about that O'Brien guy?
I'm going to use the shotgun for now. We want to save the assault rifle for the
That's not what I meant.
for the last siege section on the upper floor.
He needs to stand up to General Morgan.
Yeah, I agree. I think
Get these guys from the corners. You have full iframes while you're using your melee attacks, so take advantage of that. It's just like in Resident Evil 4. Parker's government handgun is not really good for very much. Aside from, you can shoot a hunter in the head while they are running towards you, and you can score a flip on them. At which point you can follow up with a melee attack, if there's only one. But the timing for that is a little tough. So, I don't really recommend that. We're gonna make our way up to the 6th floor. Machine gun ammo, another hand grenade. No goodies in this locker, though. Generally don't really think there's any goodies in that locker, because the only time that there's any random drops is whenever you shoot barrels. And as far as I'm aware, those barrels are completely random. Anyway, so we shoot the first hunter. Hunters are deaf, so you don't have to worry about them. Aggroing before they see us. Except for that one, he like actually saw us. I didn't react to it. Jessica stunned him instead. And if it wasn't for Jessica kind of saving our bacon there, well, not really saving our bacon, but just getting him in a stun state, I would have definitely taken a hit there.
Are you kidding me? A dead end?
We can charge.
Give me a hand.
Okay, I'm coming. For the love of God!
Jessica, hurry! System, little bastards! Lucas, hold them!
Come on, the elevator's just ahead.
So before we hit the button on the elevator, we should loot as much ammo as we can. The enemies will not spawn until we hit the elevator button. So you can move around and pick up the machine gun bullets here. And the green herb, if you need it. In general, the submachine gun is always going to be the best gun to use against the hunters, but you kind of have to do a little bit of weapon swapping in order to save up on your ammo. I missed the grenade on the left-hand side over here. Kind of caught myself at the very end. Now we're going to turn around and use the strat. There's our funnel. There's the mouth of the funnel. We'll try to shoot as many as we can from the mouth. Line them up. It's really close to getting hit that time. But that's why we try to stay at the mouth of the funnel for as long as we can, because if we have to reload, then we can move backwards while dodging. We have to lose a little bit of ground, but we can regain that ground just as quickly. Generally die in 2 shotgun shells, but we're just going to keep going until we run out of shotgun shells and switch to the assault rifle. Good offense is the best defense. So here they come. Another good move is to throw down a grenade for cover while you're reloading. That was a bit of a ballsy maneuver there. I actually probably should have waited, but those shotgun or those handgun machine gun bullets are invaluable. You can also use the damage from the grenades to your advantage. Just toss a grenade and mop up. But as a last resort, you can have you can put Jessica in between yourself and the hunters, and she'll probably stun a hunter. Like if there's only one hunter left, that's a good move. Once again, these guys are all funneled up, and of course, as as that cutscene happens, the grenade will detonate. I don't remember if this is like a timed event or if it's based on the number of enemies you kill, but I'm pretty sure it's based on the enemies that you kill. Or maybe it's something like you kill X number of enemies and then a timer counts down, which opens the elevator. Who knows? Either way, you gotta defend yourself until that elevator door opens. And there's not really much you can do about that. So who knows when to push. Like if it's X number of enemies plus a timer countdown for the elevator cutscene, then it's extra difficult to gauge.
I can't believe Morgan
Sometimes that
decided to fry
happens.
this city with the solar energy satellite.
Raccoon City all over again.
Yes. Wiped off the face of the earth. By tomorrow morning, Terragrigia will be just a name in a history book.
That was that.
We did do everything we could, right?
I hope we did.
Well, just don't forget about that lobster dinner you ate.
When have I ever gone back on my word?
Get the ladder, we gotta go!
Okay, ladies first!
Triggered a chain reaction. Look, the city.
The city's so bright.
Terragrigians. No more.
We came to help, but did nothing.
Raymond. That's you, isn't it?
The BSAA. A little too late.
What is the FBC doing here? Answer me, Raymond.
I don't have to answer anything. You have no authority over this.
There's no time to fight. We've got to...
Give it a rest. I don't even know why you're here or who you're fighting.
Raymond! Stop right there!
Nothing will change unless you get your hands dirty.
So the FBC is on this ship too. What's going on here?
We're operating without any intel. We need to search this ship for answers. Not that I relish the idea.
So directly to the left, there's another Ooze. He's kind of quick. We'll go into the conference room over here, get the helm key. There's some shotgun shells here. Then there's the damage 2 sitting on the table. Then we're going to use the helm key on the door directly in front of us as we get out. There's some ammo. And the crest to get the Wyndham.
We should
the upper
find an
interior
emergency
map.
communication room if we go through the hall.
We should go to the emergency communication room. Maybe try to contact HQ. All right, we got to find Raymond.
How do you know him?
I used to work with him. Let's leave it at that.
By the way, there was a grenade on the bridge. I did not get it during this segment, so I'll go get it later. It'll come in handy against Rachel. Next, we're going to navigate to the upper cabins. Then we'll use the helm key right here. Scan at the foot of the bed. That'll give us the illegal custom parts, the burst 1. That pincer from earlier is still there. We're going to use this we're going to use the buffer that we have here to just shoot out that other ooze and run around. We can take out that pincer later, because he'll still be there, I think. We're going to head into room 302. Use the crest and get the Wyndham shotgun. A powered up Wyndham will kill oozes in one shot, so it's very good to have. But we're going to be swapping parts between guns a lot, just based on what we need it for. I ran a dodge on that guy. It would have been easier, for sure, to actually just shoot these guys in the prior segment. Might be worth rerouting sometime. Anyway, the tricorn over here, we're going to just be as aggressive as possible, but leave some room to duck around the corner in case he fires. If you react correctly, you can let go of your aim, dodge around the corner. These guys, we don't really have to worry about them. We're just going to get around them if we can, and then just head directly through the door and out into the main hall. Next, we're going to take the door directly to the right and head to the top floor.
This is what I call a cruise ship. It's like an opera house in here. So, where is this emergency communication?
We're headed over to the sun deck with the swimming pool, solarium. Directly above, you will see some sleeping enemies up here. Those are barnacles. They'll kill you in one shot.
What is this place?
We're going to go directly over here and undo this panel. Do this puzzle real quick. We'll pick up the M40A1. Get these custom parts here.
Filtration's gonna take a while.
And also the handprint number 10,
Come back late.
which was on the wall. Sorry, I failed to call out 2 handprints now, or at least exactly as they have been seen. Custom parts by the Purifier was a fire rate 1. Now we're going to go down to the 2nd floor and make our way towards the communication room.
Is next to the hall.
There's a handprint on the wall here too.
Should be able to find the key.
Then when we go down to the 1st floor, we're going to head directly to the right. Scan the handprint over here. Then there's a long magazine here. I would say that for efficient play, knowing where every single weapon part is absolutely essential. Now we'll go all the way down here, get whatever's in the crate over here. I got some handgun ammo. Some rifle ammo for our freshly acquired rifle.
Looks like we found the promenade.
Tag that tricorn in the head, but it's just as well use the handgun against it. Save yourself some rifle bullets.
There's monsters hiding behind every corner.
But in normal mode, you shouldn't ever really need to save rifle bullets all that often. I mean, obviously don't go willy-nilly with the rifle. Not that. Then we'll go over here, we'll scan these boxes, and there's going to be a shotgun ammo case, and then a fire rate 2 on the table here. We're about to enter a point of no return, which is our first boss fight. And we'll open the chest here. Start allocating all of these parts we picked up. I'll put the damage upgrade, the fire rate, and the ammo capacity on the shotgun, and then put firing rate. On the handgun, put burst on the handgun as well, put firing rate on the rifle, damage on the rifle as well. So basically we're buffing the crap out of the shotgun in order to be able to kill the oozes in this fight in one shot.
Is the Queen Zenobia.
That's why I prioritized
Emergency call number.
putting damage on the shotgun. We don't really need that much damage output against the Scagdead, which is the Mayday boss here. Next we're going to get our handgun ready for when he comes around the corner, and then we're going to cap him. We're just going to stand here as much as we can, because enemies are actively spawning in, and tricorns will shoot us. Gonna jump over here and try to get around the pincer. Barely enough time to try to go for a headshot, but it's a bit messy. Just a little bit messy. So I had to exit, hop the windowsill back here, try to go for another shot. And then I had to jump around here and then jump down the ledge. So at this point we have to kite every enemy. Unfortunately, enemies will spawn in infinitely. So you absolutely have to kill Scagdead first. And I found that the best way to deal with Scagdead is to throw a BOW decoy against one of these explosive barrels over here. These explosive tanks, excuse me. So he's going to come over here. We'll throw a BOW decoy and he'll go for it. He'll attack it. But when it explodes, he'll take double damage. And then when he kneels, we can tag him in the head a couple of times. But yeah, that's what the shotgun is for, is to just clear the way, because we need our mobility in this fight. No mobility, we're dead. All right. Through it again. We got to get down the stairs before the barrel explodes, because the barrel will damage us. We can also do a full-powered melee attack here too. If you're close, it's probably about as good as rifle shots. Don't recommend trying to shoot him at close range like I tried to do here. But overall, that strat is what I found to work the best against this guy. Checking around for tricorns before I rush these guys, because I don't want to get hit by a stray tricorn. Tricorns are these guys that look like they got the stupid pirate hats.
Yeah. Let's leave this monster-infested hellhole.
Enemies will stop spawning in once we kill all of the tricorns. Or sorry, once we kill the Scagdead. Then we can go into the room where the Scagdead came from, read his diary, also scan the crate over here for a handprint. And I'll loot the rest of the area. There is one more handprint in the kitchen. I'm not sure if I got it during the fight. But I wanted to get these shotgun shells here. I think I might have double-checked it. Okay, here, I definitely scanned it here now. Did I? Oh, past car. See, if you didn't scan that handprint, I swear. I don't actually know why I came in here to do this puzzle, because I don't really need to. We're never returning to the promenade ever again. I mean, this is meant to be a 100% walkthrough, so even if I didn't scan the handprint. Oh, I did. Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew. And there we go. Life buoy key. And we can make our way out. We can run with this. We can run with this parts configuration for a little while, because it's a good one. Anything that our shotgun does not kill, we can mop up with the handgun, save ourselves some rifle bullets. But the shotgun's going to put in work.
I hope the equipment in that room will work.
Don't jinx us now. Your bad predictions tend to come true. Raymond!
Looks like we both were too late.
What are you talking about?
Huh.
Ignorant creatures who do not yet know of us. The time
Both
to
of you.
speak has come.
Look.
Thou wilt that I renew. The desperate grief which wrings my heart already.
Little masked friend.
But if my words be seed that may bear fruit of infamy to the traitor whom I know, speaking and weeping shalt thou see together. I know not who thou art, nor by what mode thou hast come down here. The world is in our hands. This is the T-Abyss virus, and we're equipped to infect 1/5 of the Earth's waters. And even a child could guess what will happen next.
We are Veltro, vengeful messengers from the depths of the Inferno.
So this is our man. I knew it was Veltro.
Abandon hope, all ye who enter here.
Abandon hope? He's quoting Dante.
Send a team to Valcoinen-Mock Airport. Look for something linked to this ship, O'Brien.
Yes, I read you. I'll send Quint and Keith.
What?
You two, get ready to move.
I hate snow. Snow hates you.
Just find out anything you can on Veltro.
I don't see a thing. I thought the Mediterranean was just like a big lake.
Be patient. Finding a ship at sea is like finding a needle in a haystack.
No kidding. But that still doesn't solve our problem. Hey, are you even listening?
We'll find you, Jill. I promise.
We are Veltro, vengeful messengers from the depths of the Inferno.
Terrorists. We killed these bastards already.
It looks like you missed a few. And they're on this ship.
And now they want to use the virus to stage another attack.
They seek the truth about Terragrigia and vengeance.
Jill, look at this. The whole ship's out of power. The ship's running on emergency power. But the comm system needs the main power. We need to bring the engine room back online. That won't be easy.
Alright, so a few goodies in here, and we turned on the purifier in the solarium last chapter.
Raymond!
Take it. You might need it. Like you said, turning on the power won't be easy. That key will get you through the casino on the first floor. Then you'll find a lift to take you to the build. But tell me something first. You didn't see any other FBC members here, did you? I can't reach my partner, Rachel. Damn it. I haven't heard from her since she went to the village.
Should we look for this Rachel woman?
We can, but after we bring back the ship's power.
Move forward a little bit, get the barnacle to drop. And sing him to sleep with a couple of rifle rounds. I don't know if putting the damage 2 on the rifle would have downed him in one hit. But that's not really going to matter in a minute. Anyway. So we got some rifle ammo, and then there's a machine gun ammo case, and then handprint number 15 is on the diving board. Now we'll drop down. There's some magnum bullets there too. Get as many magnum bullets as are available, because we need those for 2 enemies. A Scagdead during the timed sequence in Chapter 7, and the final boss. Let's see, we also got long magazine 2, and we got charge shot 1. And we got a lot of explosives here, a lot of explosives. Make sure you reload your gun before picking up whatever bullets you're picking up too. That way you can guarantee that you'll top yourself off on ammo. We don't ever have to come back through here anymore. Next we're going to go into the cafeteria, into the private dining room. So we'll head back down to the second floor, main hall. Go through this loading zone here. We'll use our shotgun to take these guys down. One shot apiece. I actually did go back this way to go to the room where Parker wakes up, because there was a grenade in there that I missed. Gotta have as many grenades as we can get our hands on for this next section coming up. Man, if I didn't react fast enough to that shot, I would have got tagged. The oozes that were in that Scagdead fight, where they spawn infinitely, have less HP than seemingly every other ooze, so would have done better to have Infighter equipped, which we're about to go get. I think there might be some variable HP on these oozes. We can't go into that keycard door yet. I just had to take that detour in order to get that grenade. We're already stocked up for the time being. Scan the ground here. Now we got Infighter. Also got to get the Magnum bullets, for which I am fully topped off for the time being. At least till I get a Magnum. And then up here we can scan this cabinet here for another hand grenade that I missed before. Once again, shoutouts to Chivo. As I was progressing through routing each chapter, Chivo actually went out of his way to find as many grenade pickups as he could, which helped me out tremendously. He also found that BOW decoy that I didn't know about during Chapter 2-1. Yeah, sometimes in Resident Evil games it is really, really easy to miss explosives. Now that we're done looting, we will proceed to the casino now. First up, we're gonna get some lights up in here.
It's a luxury ship. They have things like casinos.
And at the winnings window over here, there's a handgun ammo case. And we'll scan the side of this slot machine over here to get another handprint. Handprint number 16.
It's been infected. Watch out!
I saw these in the video.
From our friend in the gas mask.
These guys die after a couple of handgun shots. So we're just going to kite them backwards. Although Parker will generally like stun them, but he won't actually like kill them, because Parker actually does very, very, very little damage. Gyotso is what these guys are called. Ugly and deformed giant fish. Defeat 15 of them for an achievement.
Finally quieted down a little.
Once these guys are dead, we can get this coin.
So, I can get more coins with this? I wish I had one of these at home.
And then we just gotta play the slot machine a couple of times. Sometimes you might win after one try, sometimes you might win after 2 tries. It's completely random, but just keep playing the same machine and you'll get it. It doesn't matter. It's just literally a 50-50 shot at winning. And then we're gonna go up here and we're going to put 4 bronze coins, 5 silver coins, and 1 gold coin. I didn't see. I actually forgot. 451, 452. Just came back here to double check and make sure that I got that handprint. For some reason, even though I've gotten every single handprint, I don't have the achievement, which kind of sucks, because I did that twice, and it's still not giving me the achievement. Thank you, Steam. Alright, so next, we're going to swap out some parts here. We're going to take damage off and put Infighter on the shotgun. And now we're going to put damage 2 on the rifle, and the long magazine also on the rifle, so we have to reload less. It's going to come in handy for the next big fight coming up. Then we'll put damage and charge shot on the Samurai Edge. I just think that Samurai Edge just has like the most versatility of all of the guns that you can have. All of the handguns that you can have, especially like the DLC guns. Don't even bother with Parker's government gun. It's bad. There was also a critical 1 weapon part, a critical 1 attachment that we could have bought, or sorry, not bought, scanned and picked up. But I missed that this chapter. I did go back. I did go back and get it the next chapter. The part that I just picked up is bind 1, and we'll examine this.
Christ. The key's gone.
I'll look around for it.
Okay. I'll check around here, see if it turns up.
Radio me if you find it.
That actually makes the dialogue go by a little bit faster. If you just go straight here, then the dialogue plays out longer. It takes longer for the dialogue to complete, so worth knowing.
Didn't Raymond say his partner was in the bilge? That means Rachel or whoever has the key. We just have to find her.
I think I might have an idea where she is.
That corpse you ran into earlier?
Yeah, I just pray it wasn't her.
For the pincers, once you have the rifle, and especially like damage 2 at minimum, you can shoot the pincers in the head, and they'll go down instantly. Take advantage of Infighter here. Well, except none of the pellets hit that guy. But Infighter actually does, like, Infighter is like an absolutely necessary shotgun part. You can see it already. These guys died in one shot, and I didn't even need a direct damage upgrade. But if you want to guarantee that they'll go down, I mean, probably just as well to put a damage plus 10%. Once we go in here, though, just don't even worry about the jump scare. Just get Infighter ready. I wasn't within. Still pretty far away.
Dummy of Chris. Where is the real Chris?
So in the Chris dummy room, we got handprint number 17. Wait a moment. Did I get the handprint in here? Just a moment. I'm gonna rewind here really quick.
This is where I found that dummy of Chris. Where is the real Chris?
Oh, you're kidding. I missed it. Wow. That's why I never got the achievement. Good job, Past Carcy. Good job. Whatever, I'm not doing this run again. You know where it is. I told you where it is. Sorry for clickbaiting you. But yeah, I checked my list, and handprint number 17 is indeed in the Chris dummy room. I have no idea how I could have missed that one. Oh well. I'll just make sure that I get it in the Inferno run. Whenever that is. Alright, so we got machine gun ammo in here. Plenty of that. And we'll take the MP5. Replace the handgun with the MP5. And we can also take the parts off of the Samurai Edge, because the Samurai Edge gets magically transported into the item chest. Then we're going to put bind, damage 1. Put fire rate 2 on the rifle. I think I changed my mind about where to put the damage. Decided to go with damage plus 10 on the shotgun. Is that what I ended up doing? Get the long magazine on the MP5. And before you ask, no, I'm still going to title the video 100%. The purpose of it is a walkthrough. And if I told you where it is, I mean, you'll find it, right? Still makes the walkthrough complete.
Okay, it was around here.
And we're gonna be ready. We got
oh shit! You!
Jill, what's wrong?
I found the target. She's a zombie.
Isn't that always the case?
I think that having a machine gun with like a lot of damage and like bind and daze on it is going to be the best strategy against Rachel in general. But we got to do explosives. Personally, I like to throw one BOW decoy at a time. Sadly, I wasted that BOW decoy.
She got away. She's in the ducts.
Rachel has to escape once.
Okay,
Rachel has to
I'm
escape
on it.
once in order to get long magazine 2. Rachel will appear again very soon in the crew bunks. We're gonna kite this guy out of the bathroom stall. These guys love to hide in bathroom stalls. Probably drinking toilet water. Rachel will pop down behind us. Yeah, you saw it. Just chuck as many grenades as we can. Best time to throw grenades is after she's been knocked down from a BOW decoy, because she's quick, and if you just throw grenades as they are, then she will... she'll just step out of the way, and the grenades won't hit her. Gotta maximize the damage from our explosives. Only do have one more chance. Did Past Carcy end up getting the handprint from that room? I hope he did. Because he almost missed one handprint. Maybe Past Carcy almost missed another handprint. Every time there's a Past Carcy mistake, future Carcy gets embarrassed. We gotta pop around the corner here and riffle that guy.
I believe she turned so quickly.
I threw that grenade a little prematurely. Now we're just going to throw this here. We have one more room that we can use to kill Rachel. As long as we kill Rachel before she reaches the crew cafeteria, we can get the achievement. Okay, come on, Past Carcy. Come on, Past Carcy. Take a right. Please take a right, Past Carcy. Doesn't look like he's taking a right. Gracefully dodged that, though. Is that it? Oh, that's it. Come on, Past Carcy. Turn around. Turn around. No, Past Carcy didn't get the handprint. Oh, no.
Jill, are you okay?
That's fine. I'll make the jokes for you so you don't have
Does this mean Veltro fooled the FBC too?
Don't know. Maybe they're just using whoever they can.
You missed a handprint.
Need to worry more about getting this ship
You
operation.
clickbaited the video. It's a 99% run, not a 100% run.
I hear something.
Straight into the depths of hell.
jackass here. We arrived at Valkoinen Mock Airport.
This is Forkball. Good job. Get the lay of the surroundings and continue with your mission.
So, how do you want us to proceed, O'Brien?
Up to you. Do what you think is best.
What took you two so long? At least we're here. What's up with Veltro? Not sure. We haven't found a thing. No clues, nothing. So now what? There's an underground chamber. We're preparing to storm it now.
Wow, that sounds like a job for us, don't it, Grinder?
Wait, we haven't received authorization yet.
It's all right. We're on it, okay? Besides, if you need someone to sniff something out, ain't no one better than my boy here.
Hey, I'm right here, Grinder.
So, you followed Jessica home. You know where she lives now?
Almost. I had her until the very end, but I lost her near the... Hey! You think I'm a stalker, don't you?
You said it. Come on, let's go.
Man, get a load of that sweet headgear.
Watch your footsteps. We need to stay quiet.
Yeah, I know.
Ah!
Weren't you the one who said stay quiet?
Well, even Homer sometimes nods off, you know?
Psh, that doesn't even make sense. Come on.
Pick up the screwdriver. The quint so carelessly dropped on the ground. I'll pop this door open next. Get the power turned on. I'm not very good at these puzzles. With anything, they take
We might be able
practice.
to open up that area that's been sealed off.
Huh? The security cameras have got something.
This is what I found from the security feeds.
That's a freighter, ain't it? Is this Veltro or what? Whoa! Did you see that?
Not control BOW? Talk about a wrench in the works.
Keep it together, and... Oh! They never had a chance.
The timestamp places the crash at the same time as the one Chris reported.
Is that in here?
It certainly looks like that. Whoa!
What the hell is it?
It's a poltergeist!
Hey, Quint!
I'll switch the feeds. See where it goes.
Huh. We got a live one here.
Shh! Quiet!
Hey, what the hell is that?
I told you to be quiet. Oh! Whoa! There's something there. I don't know what, but we can't see it.
Oh, nasty.
Hey, did he just drop something? This is definitely for mature viewing audiences.
That's some shocking footage there.
One of the Vics left it behind. What is it?
Hey, this is the place from the security feed.
Handprint number 18 on the projector screen. More bullets, more goodies over here. We need those for the next time we play Quentin Keith. Get everything you can before picking up the security token here because... yeah.
It's a security token. I can breach the master network of the plane's onboard computer if I can just extract the web key from this dongle.
Whatever that means. Just do your thing.
It means we can scavenge the data on that freighter.
Now you're talking.
I've seen enough. Let's head to the crash site.
What's that sound? Water?
Yes. It's coming from there.
As soon as we gain control of Jill, we'll hang a left. Scan directly in front of us. Handprint number 19.
Where's the leak?
You trying to sink the ship along with your new virus?
Attention! There is flooding in the bilge. The bulkheads cannot be lowered during a power outage. Power can be restored from the engine room.
We better find the engine room on the double.
The water's getting higher.
Come on, there's no time to lose.
As soon as we pop around the corner, we gotta get ready to shoot that sea creeper.
Try to stay out of the water.
The sea creeper jump scare. Stay out of the water if we walk up across that little walkway there. But yeah, if you know where the sea creepers are going to pop up, you can aim, hit them, as they come out of the water like that. But if there's sea creepers in the water and you want to kill them in one shot, the best thing to do is just sit in a corner, ready your rifle, and just kind of point in a general direction and kind of react. That's about it. Scan that vent there and get 30 more submachine gun ammo. We don't really need to use the handgun for the rest of the game. Pull lever number 1. Turns off the steam downstairs.
Alright, this is where we reset the power. Everything's working. Let's see if I can figure this out, okay? I need you, however. Go try that control panel over there.
No problem. I'm on it.
Days 1 is in that custom parts case. Got the lower interior map. This room is the cog room over here. That those illegal parts there, we're not going to be able to get those until the place is flooded. There's just Gyotzos over here. They die in one shot. Still scanning, checking around. But yeah, the Gyotzos just spawn in. Like, if an enemy is underwater, you can see it underwater, but the Gyozas just pop up. They just pop up. Like, they just straight up pop in. Like, that's it. They're there. They just spawn out of thin air. Once we come in here, there's another Ooze. He's a sturdy Ooze. Debatable whether or not the Infighter would have worked there. But let's swap out the MP5 for the AUG. There's also a damage 2 next to the AUG. Nothing else here. I think there's like a total of 4 Gyozas and a Sea Creeper. But if you see the Sea Creeper just peering out, looking for something to eat, hitting it with the rifle is a quick and easy kill. If you can use guns against Sea Creepers, rifles are absolutely the best thing to use just because of how annoying they are to hit. I should say the constant popping in and out, it's just better to use a glass cannon to kill them. So, we're gonna go to the right here a little bit. There's some rifle ammo on the stairs. And then a little further down, there's one more goodie. Shock grenade.
It's okay. I made it.
Then we're going to pull lever number 2. Which will shut off the steam here. And we'll take this machine gun ammo case.
There are no keys here.
Oh, shit. My guess is you have to start them both simultaneously.
And we really need that key.
So I'll pull the first lever again. And that stops the steam, the first place we saw steam. So we're going to go out the door that we came in through initially. We'll go through the gate here. Cut across. There's some enemies in this room. A little later. Then we're in here, we'll get the shock grenade, and we'll get the cog. Trying to move to a spot because I can't pick up the shotgun shells. Just move to a spot where the valve trigger will work. And then we can turn the valve and completely turn off the steam. So we got that cog, so now we can go use the cog and get the key. As soon as we enter the door, we're just going to go directly through here and go directly up the stairs. They could hop out of the water in the casino. I don't remember if these guys will just like jump out of the water here and actually follow you up the stairs. But climbing up that walkway in order to kill them as you see them is still going to be the safest strat going back through this room. And Ooze is going to come out of the water here, so we're going to cap him. Not very good shooting. If I'd actually taken the time to use the chest and like switch out some attachments, I might have been better off in this room. just like in this whole area in general, I think. I don't remember what I would have switched to, but I probably would have opted for putting a damage 2 on the shotgun. Now we got the restart key. When you hear that noise, that's a sea creeper. Sea creepers, we can just ignore them altogether.
I'm ready to restart this baby. Get in position. There. Good as new. What the?
What happened?
Just use this opportunity to reload all your weapons.
We're running out of time.
Damn it! Jill! It's not stopping!
Okay, I understand the situation. The security token you found likely belongs to the freighter that crashed.
Boss, have you heard from Jill and Parker yet?
No, not yet. Their investigation led them out to sea. But we lost track of the ship.
That doesn't sound good. I hope they're okay.
Yeah, me too. They've been out of contact too long, and I'm starting to get worried. Find a terminal at the crash site, and see what you can learn of Veltro's plans.
The crash site's just up ahead. Come on.
Wouldn't it be great, Grinder, if we find the key to ending this whole mission? Pretty bright out for this time of night. I guess that's why they call it the Midnight Sun. POW! I knew something like this would happen. No, because they're wolves and their heads don't split open.
For the second mob of dogs here, we can just use the shotgun.
I'm gonna go check out the terminal. You have fun with these. Quit! Don't just leave me here! Damn.
Use the handgun if you are, if the chamber is empty on the shotgun.
Come on, Grinder. What you doing? Yo, calm down! What's wrong with you? Something... I don't know! It's like something hit me! What? I just got hit!
Grab as much as you can before the Farfarellos show up.
It's a hunter! It disappeared! Now I get what happened on the security feeds! That was a ghost! It's a new type of hunter! Thanks for the explanation. Did I mention this blows?
Alright, so to start, whenever you see footprints, just kind of shoot in that general direction. Occasionally you can see them sidestepping. But I think the best strat for the Farfarellos is to use a shotgun shell to knock them over and finish them off with the
One day! Which leads us with... I can't tell.
finish them off with the submachine gun.
This blows.
Or assault rifle, I should say. I don't know. This game likes to use assault rifle and machine gun simultaneously. Interchangeably, excuse me. Apparently I like to use simultaneously and interchangeably. It's very easy for your accuracy rating to get messed up in this one, because they like to sidestep a lot.
Another one goes down. Quinn, how many left? I told you I don't know because I can't see it. Smooth blows.
I think a pretty good rule to follow is after you kill one Farfarello, just run to the other side and then kill others. Yeah, by the way, they have iframes whenever they sidestep. It's really annoying.
I don't think there's any more. Then let's get to the terminal on the plane before any more monsters show up.
Sometimes hunters can be fun to fight against in Resident Evil games, and sometimes they are absolute trash to fight against. And the hunters in this game are really tanky. And they love to generate iframes out of nowhere.
Okay, everything appears to be in working order. Yo, Quinn, time to do your job.
I can't find the call log. I'll have to try something else.
No sweat. You're good with machines. The ladies, on the other hand.
Grinder!
What's going on?
We need to contact HQ ASAP!
HQ here. O'Brien speaking. What's...
This is Jackass. I got the coordinates on the ship. I'm sending them now.
Good work. That's music to my ears.
Nice one. Getting the coordinates like that.
Well, I could have calculated travel time, last known route, but that would have taken too long.
That's why I said nice one.
You don't understand. I didn't calculate anything. We're not the only ones looking for that ship.
Wait, what are you talking about? You're saying Veltro ran from their own hideout, and now they're looking for their own ship?
That's what I'm saying. But I have no idea if any of the info I gleaned is for real or not.
Great. So we have no idea really who we're up against.
Exactly! And that's a piece of the puzzle we really need.
Chris here. I received the coordinates.
That's not far. We can be there in no time.
O'Brien, we're on our way.
Where could they be?
Anywhere. Let's get started.
How are you planning to find them?
No plan. Just search every room.
Great.
Start. We'll scan that flower vase there. some machine gun bullets. Some handgun ammo right there.
We capture them and interrogate them.
And once we got the ship's interior map, we will make our way down. As soon as we get out of here, we will have reached the promenade. Best thing to do is to kill this guy as soon as he spawns in, and then use the G3A3 against the pincer right there. And we scan the planter there for a hand grenade. Get another hand grenade right there. There's some explosives, plenty of explosives that we can pick up before we go to fight the two Scagdeads in the casino. They're lesser Scagdeads, but they're still Scagdeads. Another grenade where we got the shotgun shells earlier during that first Scagdead fight. And we can jump over here. Go into the storage room, pick up the pulse grenade. And in the cardboard box here, there is machine gun ammo. Doing a quick check-a-rooney to see where all the enemies are. We're just going to wait here for just a jiffy, and then we're going to turn and jump. While they're still up there, it gives us time to scan over here and scan over here. To get some shotgun shells, go through the life buoy door. And then directly to the left where we scan through the barricade, there's the pulse grenade. A pulse grenade will actually hard stun the Scagdeads, so you can do a melee attack against them. So pulse grenades are pretty good for that.
God, what is with this ship?
I just hope that Jill and Parker are okay.
And there's another grenade at this corner next to the shutter right here.
Here, give me a sit rep.
Hey there. Any idea where we can find Parker and Jill?
Jessica? Hold on.
Scan under the clock for some shotgun shells.
I believe there's a problem with the engines. I'd wager they're in the ship's bilge trying to get them going again.
That makes sense. We'll head down there now. There's a grenade sitting on the chair next to that blackjack table. Then over here we'll get the pulse grenade. And we're very careful. We can inch closer until we trigger the Scagdeads to blow that down. And then we can get some fully charged melee attacks in on these guys. Just keep throwing the pulse grenades and looping them with those hard melees. Bam. Yeah, the heavy uppercuts. Chris was punching Scagdeads, that's how he got to punch boulders. After we've run out of our pulse grenades, you can just use regular grenades. After that, we get the trident key. Another grenade just chilling in the winnings window over here.
Unleash this virus on the world.
Right. It's already infected the ship.
And Jill and Parker had a welcome party waiting for them.
We got some new enemies right here. I don't know what these guys are called, but they're Splody boys. Get the tricorn around the corner. So one nice thing about these guys is you can actually lure them to a door.
And then just like as soon as you hear them like inflating, then you can exit before they explode, and you'll have like full iframes as you're going through the door. We got the grenade from the runny human remains right there. There's not too terribly much reason to shoot these guys. Kind of a waste of ammo. But you want to be careful still, because even if you're like trying to loop entrance and exit, sometimes Jessica will go through the door after you and prevent you from going back through the door. So you know, you gotta be kind of careful. I guess it depends on the door, but in this room it's safe to exit the room. There's another grenade there too. One more handgun ammo there. But in general, that room is very safe to get these guys to explode while you're going through a door. After that, we're good. We'll head left, and right, and then we'll go down this freight elevator here.
Somebody! Anybody! I'll be at your service! Forever!
Don't give up, Parker. There has to be a way.
I just had no idea it takes so much to rescue them. Parker is gonna owe me a nice dinner for saving his ass.
Once we're down into the bilge,
Attention! Engine trouble found. Report to the engine room immediately.
we're gonna exit through this door, and then we're gonna just wait for Jessica to come in. I got saved by that grenade stun proc there, fortunately. Didn't get hit there. Even though he like exploded right in front of me, it was the grenade stun proc that saved me. Because I got stunned by my own grenade. Targeting the splitter here. But I melted those other two guys before that. So now I'm going to equip the shotgun. Probably good to use a grenade there. And then just like play it defensively, just kind of stay in this room while these other guys drop in. Let them go after Jessica. She's not a very nice person anyway. All stocked up, ready to go. This room is probably one of the toughest to get through, but I think the best thing is to just go all out on grenades here. Just 2 grenades is good enough. One to the right, one to the left. But the pincer there will still live, even if the splitter hits him. So we gotta mop him up with a couple of machine gun bullets. And I like tossing a couple of grenades there. Finish those guys off.
The engine room's around there! Hurry!
Nobody home.
would you go, Jill?
So to start, we're gonna start picking up some pipes. We can't pick up 2 pipes at once. The first pipe is always gonna break, so you gotta swim down and get the next one. Just directly down to the right.
You?
A little close for comfort.
Scan the ground a couple of times to get some extra goodies. A hand grenade. And some rifle ammo. And then get the shotgun ammo case.
It's still filling up.
Power's back. We can bring down a bulkhead in the control room.
And then once we get into this steam room over here, get ready to pop. Sea Creeper comes out here. A couple of quick assault rifle rounds here in order to take out these Gyotzos. Total of 4, and then there's going to be another Sea Creeper that we're just going to pop her as soon as she comes out of the water, as soon as she pops her head out of the water on proximity. I think I totally missed these crates over here.
The power's back. We can use it.
All right. That should hold us for now.
I'll check the control system.
Damn it, I don't have a signal. Maybe the antenna array is out.
It's on the observation deck. Maybe we can fix it. I'm sure the view is nice.
Me too. Let's move. The observation. You can climb up there from the hall.
There's actually no need to switch out your parts here yet.
Stop it. Water's still.
It's okay. The bulkhead's closed. We just have to wait.
Skate right on by these oozes that are coming out of the water and just climb the ladder directly. And then pull this lever and get going.
No. We're on the Queen Semiramis.
Okay, well, Quint learned there were 2 ships during his investigation. You must be on the Queen Zenobia's sister ship. Jill and Parker are probably being held on that ship.
Have you been able to locate it?
No. But I've got my top people on it.
Not much time has passed, right?
Correct. It's possible that up until a few hours ago, the ships were traveling together. Search the area and see what you can find.
Roger that.
Barnacle's gonna spring to life. Just pop him a couple of times while he's screaming and flailing around like an idiot. He deserved it. He's done.
Aside from jerking us around so we don't know what we're doing.
Who knows? We haven't seen hide nor hair from them since that video.
Yeah, I don't like it. The sooner we get to the observation deck and contact HQ, the better.
At the very least, I hope they've picked up Chris's whereabouts.
Custom part right there is critical. No, literally, that's what it is. It's critical. But now we gotta change things around here for the upcoming fight with the Draghignazzo. We'll put the damage 2 on the AUG and the critical. And I actually like Binding Days there. We put Binding Days on that instead. My bad. So we'll put critical on the rifle and put damage 2 on it. Actually was a better idea to put critical on the shotgun, I think. Because it'll take fewer shotgun shells to take down the Draghignazzo in the elevator. I think the shotgun is just a better overall weapon for Draghignazzo in the elevator. You might think that the rifle is the one to use, but nah, it's the shotgun.
Did you hear that?
Infighter, critical, damage 2.
It's moving.
Good. Now we can get to the observation deck.
Now we reactivated the power.
Something's up there.
So now we can go up this elevator. I don't even know what the Draghignazzo is. Is it like a clam or something? Looks like some kind of filter feeder. But yeah, just as soon as you see the paw, you just shoot the fleshy spot on the bottom, and then reload in between appearances. Usually takes about 2 or 3 shells. If for whatever reason you run out of shotgun shells and the paw is still there, then follow it up with the AUG. As soon as you see Draghignazzo's face again, you're good to go. Or maybe not. There's just one more. But yeah, you just like float around at like odd angles here. This is one such example. Yeah, I had to pull out the rifle here in order to finish him off. And there, he's gone.
Is it gone? Are we in the clear?
Alright, we're finally here. And it's night out. So there's nothing to see.
Yeah, so don't go into the interior side of this half circle, because if you do, then you'll spawn the Draghignazzo. Instead, just stay close to the window so you can pick up all the goodies, which includes the damage 3 rifle ammo case and handprint number 20. Yeah, we don't want to go in and fight this guy yet. There's a chest right here, and we want to take full advantage of it. We're going to use the rifle. The rifle is the gun to use for this fight. Put the damage 3 on the rifle, keep the critical on. And then what we'll do is we will run to the other side towards that other elevator. Because if we do it this way, then we will be behind Draghignazzo when it spawns in. And we get a lot of free shots in against it. So we'll angle ourselves up and just get that rifle ready. Hit the head.
I think it's stalking us.
If you do it enough times, those criticals put in the work. And I think I actually nailed so many criticals on that because the Draghignazzo went down faster than I'd ever got him to go down.
Piece of shit. What a night.
So yeah, it was because of the criticals. I actually got pretty lucky that time. I think. Because otherwise he's like thrashing around, just like rushing you down and stuff. But if he rushes you down, you can just
The antenna is up above.
you can just get him to run into one of those explosive tanks. It causes a crap ton of damage. But that rifle puts in serious work, especially with critical. Don't sleep on critical. If you got a boss fight, critical. Critical is the way.
It's good to take in the fresh air.
We got a lot more than we bargained for on this ship.
Yeah. We've been fighting for our lives this whole time.
I hope we can catch our breaths after checking in with HQ.
There's a handprint next to this panel here. I didn't get it this time. I got it at the start of 7-1 instead. But that's already it for this chapter.
I think that should do it. We'll give it a shot.
I hope it works.
This is Vermilion. Headquarters. Do you read?
O'Brien here. Are you two all right?
We did it!
Boss, it's Parker. Shit hit the fan here. It hit really hard.
I know. The whole thing was a setup, and we fell for it.
How do you know?
How do you know it's a setup? What is it, boss? Say something!
Just stay put. I've got an emergency call.
No, wait!
Director O'Brien, we've received an emergency call from the ESF. They've reported satellite movement.
The European Security Force? Go on.
Yes, sir. Apparently Terragrigia's solar energy integrator is being reactivated.
Already in motion, are we? Looks like somebody's found the Queen Zenobia. You haven't changed a bit.
Parker!
HQ, what's going on?
All hell's about to break loose. The solar energy matrix has activated.
They're aiming at the Veltro hideouts on the Mediterranean, disguised as cruise ships.
Satellites had destroyed Terragrigia.
Are right above us. They can't just ignore the ultimatum and obliterate the ship.
Boss, get us out of here!
Sorry. But I can't authorize that.
My God.
Sir, what is going on?
You're out of time, I'm afraid. A rescue just isn't possible. Chris is traveling by sea. He won't reach you in time.
Chris? He's all right?
No time to explain. I'll do what I can to stop the attack. O'Brien out.
Should scan that before we bounce.
Jackass here. The chief has filled me in on your predicament. There's only one thing you can do. Confuse the satellite's targeting system.
How the hell do we do that?
I know everything about that ship. I can figure this out. Just get back inside for now. I'll radio you again soon.
Yeah, okay, so first up, we gotta get this machine gun ammo case on observation deck 1 over here. Observation deck level 1. This elevator is down, so we gotta go to the other elevator.
Damn it. It stopped.
I know what you have to do. You're gonna use the UAV.
The UAV? There's a drone plane on this ship?
Yep, Veltro used it to carry out their attacks last year. It's in a container on the foredeck. The UAV can discharge chaff that will throw off the satellite's targeting system.
Okay. And the foredeck is where we're going.
You better move fast. Quint out.
Yes, I see. I'll do what I can to stop the Draghignazzo. I have to go.
Do you want to die with Veltro or do you want to live? Head to the foredeck.
I'll do what I can here.
It's Raymond. How does he know what we're trying to do?
So before we proceed, quick equipment check. Take critical and damage 3 off. Actually, we'll put critical back on the rifle. Instead, we're just going to put the damage 1. Put the damage 3 on the assault rifle. Get the damage 2 on the regular rifle, and yeah, there we go. We get a lot of good goodies in this chapter. We'll take out all these tricorns. There's a lot of tricorns in this room. Just carefully dispatch all of them with headshots, and then this barnacle over here is going to drop down in front of us. A 1 and 2.
Where is he? The UAV is in the foredeck.
This guy here, same dealio. Scored a critical on him, so he died in 1 shot. Then we'll equip the assault rifle. Then use the Veltro key card. We're just going to touch the Magnum. We're not actually going to get it. We want the shotgun for now. But if we touch the Magnum, then we get to keep it. Now I'm going to equip the assault rifle, and as soon as I pop in through this door, Well, actually, we want to use the regular rifle on the tricorns.
She's still alive!
Trying to score headshots on these tricorns here so that we can safely take out Rachel. Rachel has burst 4. And burst 4 is a very, very good thing for us to have. But as you can see, with the assault rifle, with daze and bind and damage 3, it just completely melts her. And there we go, we got burst 4. So the next, I'm going to return back to the hall. And head up the stairs. So you could encounter Rachel on the way over if you run this way, but I recommend fighting her in the library. It's just safer. But we want to head back this way because behind that painting right there is a wall safe, and it contains burst 2. Little side strafe headshot there. Get rid of that guy. There's a couple of pincers here and another tricorn. We're going to take out the tricorn first. But yeah, if you look really closely, you can tell when you've scored a critical. If you can notice the subtle flash that happens when a critical happens. But it's like 1 or 2 frames. The screen will flash. Next, we're going to head to the bridge in order to pick up that grenade that we missed before. But there's also a damage 4 in that conference room. You may have seen the card key safe there before. But yeah, we scan over here. Hand grenade. That would have come in very handy against either Scagdead or the Rachel Ooze. More than likely the Scagdead. You know, I think I might actually do the DS version sometime. If I do the DS version, I'll remember all of these strats. Try to clean it up a little bit. Maybe even do hell mode, I don't know. Because hell mode is a difficulty that didn't actually make it into the into Revelations HD, which is what this version is. Yeah, basically the game just didn't sell very well on the DS, so they just decided to port it to PS3, 360, PC, this, that, the other. There's some Magnum bullets in the garbage can there too, so make sure you scan that. Got the shotgun equipped here, then we're gonna blam this dude.
More hunters?
Infighter.
Like all my worst enemies come back to hunt.
Puts in the work. But it'll really put in work. This shotgun will really put in work whenever we switch things around. So I don't really think that burst is all that great on the shotgun compared to just using like. Yeah, burst isn't really great on the assault rifles either. But like, I think a direct damage upgrade is better on a shotgun. Just turn the shotgun into like a glass cannon, essentially. We're gonna keep that damage plus 40 there. hang out behind the this chest over here. If you hard stun a hunter, then you can use that opportunity to reload because it'll be really difficult for the other hunters to get around. I think did I get the handprint? I think I might have neglected to mention there was a handprint inside, but I'm pretty sure I got that handprint. If I didn't, I swear to God. At that point, I will have to retitle the video.
Some peace and quiet.
You can see the shotgun just absolutely tears through hunters. It's great. Got the rifle ammo here. And then at the tip of the ship right there, you can scan that, get another handprint. Oh yeah, we got the days upgrade there from that wall locker. So what did I... Yeah, I must have gotten handprint 21. Right? Well, either way, want to reload the Magnum while we got it, and then switch the shotgun back into our inventory. Just double checking, make sure that I got the requisite stuff on the shotgun. Now we can get those Magnum rounds. I'll just pass Carcy, double check for the handprint. No.
Over here. Thank God.
What could the BSAA want with me?
How long has it been? 1 whole year?
I hate to disappoint, but you're too late.
We need this launched as far as possible.
All set to go. Better late than never.
I do really enjoy how chaotic this chapter is.
Quint, we're good to go.
Okay, the remote pilot controls are in the ship's hold. That's why it's remote. Go through the side deck to get to the hold.
You could have told us sooner.
As it turns out, I actually did get that handprint that was on the table inside the deck lounge there. Anyways, yeah, gonna pick up everything that we can, get the rifle ready.
You're wondering why I've deployed Regia Solis?
Yes. What's got you spooked? Isn't it a little premature to call down the wrath of God?
Satellite targeting system. Enter authorization.
The time has come, O'Brien. Abandon hope, all ye who enter here.
Authorization approved. Firing laser.
I've calculated how much time you have. Sending it now.
Are we gonna make it?
That rifle's got piercing properties. Take advantage of it where you can. Kind of trying to kill every enemy I can whenever I see them. For this part, I'm actually going to use the assault rifle here. Just light up all these barrels. Totally whiffed that shot. But one thing that you should note is if at any point you reload a checkpoint... Oh, that was a sick shot. If at any point you reload a checkpoint, your timer actually goes down a lot further, so I would recommend just restarting from the chapter start, or the sub-chapter start, I should say. Yeah, if you missed your rifle, switch over to the shotgun, and if you run out of shotgun shells, switch to the SMG. Scorched Earth policy. These guys just go for those headshots. Don't mess around. This is where things start to get crazy. So Rachel's gonna pop up here in a second.
Oh, you don't want to die here, do you?
And because we want all the attachments, and I mean all the attachments. Oh yeah, we got Long Magazine 3 on the UAV earlier. Prior to the countdown, forgot to mention that. That's kind of important. Anyway, we got to open this chest here, and we are going to take the damage 60 off and put it on the AUG. And then we're going to put damage 3 on the shotgun. And we're gonna just use the rifle on these tricorns over here. But yeah, if you restart the checkpoint from here, then the timer will start at 2 minutes instead of 2 minutes 40 seconds. So try to avoid that. If you score a stun, throw a grenade, reload. Keep shooting her, score a stun, throw a grenade, reload. You can throw 2 grenades if you want. Stun, grenade, grenade, reload. I actually got in like a sly reload there. So if you get hit with a grenade hit stun while you're reloading, like if you hit yourself with a grenade hit stun while you're reloading, then you get to reload your gun without an animation, which is kind of cool. All right, so switch in the rifle, or the damage 60 out from the rifle. I accidentally closed the chest there, but what I had meant to do was I had meant to put the damage 4 on the Python. Yeah, we want the damage 4 on the Python, and we want load capacity, and we're gonna take the critical off, and we're gonna stick that on the Python. I had to take a second to figure out if that is exactly what I wanted completely. Trying to figure out my backup plan, but I didn't really need one. just get the Magnum loaded completely.
Where are the remote pilot?
And then we'll use the assault rifle first to mop up any enemies. Yeah, that enemy just like spawns like right next to the ladder as soon as you drop down. Not very nice. We can knife these obstacles on the floor here. And then once we scooch over to the right here, we're going to see another one. So we'll take out those 3 enemies, and I guess while Parker's engaging that guy, we're just going to knife these, and then there's Scagdead.
I don't have time to play with you.
You can shoot center mass on this guy here, and you'll be okay. But of course, you got to make space where possible. You can't just like stand still and shoot. Don't even waste your time reloading the gun. But yeah, from Rachel we got the Bind 2, and from Scagdead we get Infighter 2. And we'll just pick up this rocket launcher with the Magnum equipped so that we swap the Magnum for the rocket launcher. We want that rocket launcher for the final boss. So pop, duck. I like to shoot the guy on the inside first. I know that seems weird, but the guy on the inside is probably a more dangerous angle if you're trying to shoot the guy on the left.
Immediate containment is imperative. Far too much is at stake here. You are blinded. A humanist with no cause. It's a lost cause, Director O'Brien.
Feel free to cut the bullshit, Morgan. You're playing with fire again. But this time, you will get burned.
Loose ends can only exacerbate the situation. Think twice, Director, or you may regret it.
Ah, boy, you never disappoint, Morgan. But once we have the truth, your mistakes will never be repeated.
Parker!
Yeah, time to clear out.
So right off the bat, we're underwater. We're gonna go straight forward, and then to the southeast corner of the room, there is a Magnum ammo case. And we'll climb this ladder, and directly in front of us is custom parts.
We have no choice. We have to get out of here.
And we'll turn around directly behind us. Get handprint number 23. Okay, next we gotta do some pretty efficient swimming. So I heard that if you sit still in the water, basically your air runs out faster. Also, you can pass straight through banisters while you're swimming, so just like don't even worry about those. Now we're passing into the bilge.
Parker, Jill, listen carefully. The ship is done for, but we can't allow the virus to contaminate the oceans. Jessica and I are heading for the Queen Zenobia. Just hang on. We'll contact you soon. Don't die in there. Chris out.
Now we're coming up around the outside of the bilge. Main room. But yeah, you can pick up the damage 4 here from under the walkway, which is kind of nice. Don't know why that works the way that it does, but it does. So we're back in here. This is the room where we tore off the grate with the pipe earlier. We can just jump right back up here. Now we know exactly where we're going. Gotta go to the casino. Straightforward. Directly on top of this boiler over here is a fire rate 3. When we go through the zigzag, we can go through the window up here. We got some rifle bullets. I think it's quicker to just go through the smashed window over here. Next, we're gonna pop open this door. And then we're going to go through this one over here, and we're in the ladder room. We're going to go up here. The center set of pipes has the rifle ammo case. You didn't see it, but that's what I just picked up. It's on the center set of pipes. So you have to swim in between the top set of pipes and the center set of pipes. Now this room, it's absolutely impossible to grab any items while also dodging these sea creepers. So just go directly to the surface. You can see I accidentally pressed the F key. That's the unfortunate thing, is that the examine key causes you to submerge.
Yes, we're fine, but the ship is sinking fast.
We're approaching the Queen Zenobia now. Rendezvous with the ship's hull.
Roger. We'll be waiting.
Okay, see you soon. Chris out.
Just like that, we have everything that we needed to get in this chapter. As long as you swim along the top, you don't really have to worry about the sea creeper. Just swim in as straight a line as you can. I took a little bit of a deviation because I wasn't sure like what his grab radius or her grab radius was. Because like some enemies, they just have like a grab radius and they'll just grab you no matter what direction they're facing. So I just wanted to be sure of that.
Hear that? There.
Veltro! You almost missed the party.
We're approaching the Queen Zenobia now. Rendezvous with the ship's hull.
Roger. We'll be waiting.
Okay, see you soon. Chris out. That's it. Queen Zenobia.
Oh, jeez. More like what's left of her.
Stay sharp. There's something out there.
Alright, so this auto-scroller section is completely choreographed. When they're rushing directly forward like that, I like to use the grenade launcher. But there is another animation where they're moving directly towards you, where it's just as well to just fire at them with the Gatling gun. Don't even worry about your accuracy. The game doesn't penalize you for accuracy here. You don't really have to worry about shooting these guys either. It's just a matter of shooting them at the right time. Because, like, shooting them doesn't really get rid of them. The less you fire, the less you have to worry about getting hit with a cooldown. The rules are probably going to be different on Infernal difficulty. I got no idea yet, but yeah, so projectiles coming up there. That one was a good one for grenade right there. But as long as you know when they're going to pop up, it's good. I think the only thing that's really truly random here is just like where the projectiles will pop up. You gotta shoot them down. And I think pretty much from this point on, I only use the chain gun. Yeah, those two, I just needed to use the Gatling gun or the chain gun. Gatling gun, chain gun, what's the difference? Either way, I shot them and they went away. So these guys are going to rush, keep up the spray and pray, and they're gone. And then when we get 1, 2, 3, 4, it means we're almost done. Basically the same dealio. They're up in the air like that, that means they're about to rush you. So it's like 6, 7. So you have to just shoot like 7 of them in a row like that. And then just like that, it's done. I actually don't know what the minimum accuracy necessary to get an S is here, but I got as low as 20%. I still got an S.
We can board from here. Jessica, we have a promise to keep. Let's go.
Great. A cruise, just the two of us. Only the whole thing is sinking.
Friendly BSAA patrons, you stopped the Regia Solis. Now I will reveal what I know. Everything about the Queen Zenobia and the secrets she keeps.
What secrets?
Consider this. First, why did it take till now to find the Queen Zenobia? How was it able to float around the Mediterranean undetected? It wasn't magic. Second, why did all traces of Veltro vanish after the Terragrigia panic?
Why don't you tell us, huh?
And third, why is someone trying to use the Regia Solis to destroy the Zenobia? The answer to those questions will lead you to an inconvenient truth. You were to have found it, and that...
Jessica, why did you fire?
To protect our people. Isn't that our job?
Don't you dare die. Damn. Raymond? What? Why? Why play the part of Veltro? What do you mean?
Find the truth about Terragrigia.
What a terrible loss.
The ship doesn't have much longer. We can't let this virus contaminate the sea.
We've already searched the Queen Semiramis. So I think I know where this ship's lab is. We're headed there now.
All right. I'll try to find a way to delay the sinking. Jessica, you with me?
Yeah.
Where? A little friendly partner swapping should keep us on our toes.
Roger that. We'll take care of the virus. You two buy us some time.
Got it.
Jill, this works anywhere, even underwater. It should slow those things down.
Thanks, Chris.
Also, I've marked off all the possible locations for the lab.
He never got the hint. What a drag.
Maybe he's already taken, Jessica.
So upon taking control of Jill, now that
So
we've got
this was all
Chris as our
Raymond's doing?
partner, we have 2 new guns.
I think we've only heard half the story. There's a lot about this mission that doesn't make sense.
So to start, we're going to equip the pulse grenades because we got 5 pulse grenades from Chris. That allows us to actually do something against the sea creepers. We need to actually use it against the sea creepers in this room coming up in order to be able to pick up the items that we missed in the last chapter.
Careful. The water is
Makes it safer.
infested with infected.
Roger that.
It seems that using a pulse grenade does stun the sea creeper that's usually camping at the top. Except not really. But I got the long magazine 3 and some submachine gun bullets. We'll take the this route over here with the key card. A few extra magnum bullets here was just nice. We can just move behind this. Sea creeper decided to taunt, so like that sea creeper usually taunts, I think, but I'm not entirely sure. It's just every time I've run past it, it always taunted. Same with this one actually, I think. But I threw a pulse grenade because I just didn't feel like we're playing through this section a bunch. We don't really need the pulse grenades that badly.
Lab's just up ahead.
In case you didn't get the damage 3 or the handprint, you can do so here. Now we're going to run through here, and we'll head to the very top of the stairwell here. But not before picking up these machine gun bullets.
Jill, try using this.
Got the trident key, and then we'll scan these 2 hidden areas. Gives us machine gun ammo.
And the lab should be this way.
Although it could be anything, I think. Once we reach the sterilization area, scan over there. Scan over there. Got an extra pulse grenade. Some handgun ammo. And then we'll scan our fingerprint.
Registering fingerprint. Fingerprint registration complete.
Got a lot of goodies here, so we're gonna switch the G23, G3A3 I guess, G36 I should say, and the M3 shotgun. Take off all the parts from all these guns that we're not using. And then on the M3, I'm gonna put on damage 4, fire rate 2, is it? Yeah. And then long magazine 3. This will allow us to mop up any oozes that get in our way, and Infighter 2, so the M3 is like stacked. That's pretty much what we got throughout the rest of the game. G36 with damage 60, Bind 2, Daze 2, and Infighter isn't terrible on it, but Critical is also very good. It seems I opted for Infighter that time, which is great. We find Rachel later, so we put the damage 3, the load capacity 3, and the firing rate 3 on the M40A1, and then the critical plus 30%, so just like the standard critical. So I never went for the PSG-1 in this run, because the PSG-1 is just weaker than the bolt action. I mean, it's fine. You don't really need the PSG-1 that badly. You don't really need to stay ADS the entire time whenever you use rifles in this game. Or at least not on normal difficulty. It remains to be seen how well things will work on the harder difficulties. So I scanned the handprint in the locker without the suit inside. Got the long magazine 4. Or no, sorry, that was narrow 1. Narrow 1, excuse me.
Please wait.
We'll get the rifle ready here. Because we're about to fight a Scarmiglione.
What the?
Just stay on this side, the Scarmiglione will come out the wall over there. And here we go.
Chill!
Emergency! Emergency!
Shock grenade is good. It's a good opener. Basically, as soon as he's vulnerable, you can keep shooting. Don't even worry about whether you see blood or not. You actually are hitting him. Then we'll scan the hallway that Chris was in.
It's okay.
And that'll give us the long magazine 4. And then in here, there's going to be a lightning hawk on this stool over here. I just wanted to touch it. Then we got our handprint number 25. But yeah, as long as we touch the gun, just like swap the guns once, we'll get them in the chest later, but I don't really use the lightning hawk. Because again, it's not very powerful. Or not as powerful as the Python. Even though it's got a lot more maneuverability for sure. And then handprint number 26 is on this archway right here.
It's a good cover for whatever's suspected.
Good point. I hope we can find out what the hell's going on.
You can scan some of these globsters in order to get herbs if you need them.
The virus is somewhere in this research area.
So this is the secret of Zenobia.
Wow.
So what the hell did you do?
I didn't do anything.
Don't tell me the battery's dead. Oh, this blows.
The upside is this whole conspiracy's becoming clearer. We have to get back to the airport on the double.
Hey, man, hold up. Nobody's home. Even the other team's packed it in. So what are we doing here?
It's okay. I set up a back door. I can use any PDA to get us in.
Well, why didn't you say that earlier?
If my theory is correct, then the truth about Veltro is really too early to say.
Are you kidding me?
I don't want to jump to conclusions. I need more intel.
All right, let's find that computer.
We scan over here.
Haven't explored over here.
Get some submachine gun ammo.
It has a high-powered CPU. That would be tits.
Or just machine gun ammo. Anyway, so there's a pretty long siege section here.
It's a BOW. I knew Veltro was involved.
For these hunters, recommendation:
Who cares? Just shoot, goddammit!
shotgun and assault rifle.
There's someone that didn't want around if Veltro came back. So they had to shake this up. No, now's not the time for conspiracy theories.
We'll get the sniper rifle.
Real in the flesh NB-28?
These BOW decoys here.
You take to gadgets like a flight of
A couple
horse
of
shit.
shot
It's
grenades.
just a computer.
If we scan here, we get some more some more machine gun ammo.
What the hell?
If we scan here, you get some shotgun shells.
What did you do, Quint?
It's not me. I need more power. The NB-28's a real gas guzzler.
So on your keybinds, you should have
Around here, I need it.
the assault rifle on one,
You stay here and spend quality time with your girlfriend.
the shotgun on
Here we
two,
go. I hope this rusty piece of crap works.
There's not enough power
the
to
rifle
fully
on
charge
three.
the NB-28. Are there any other generators?
Once we pull both these levers, we're going to make a mad dash towards the center platform. This is actually the best place that I've found to fight these guys from.
Full power. Initiate analysis.
So you get anything?
And I just like to stand
No,
right
I gotta
there.
get through the layers of encryption on this thing first. But that should only take a few minutes with me and my baby NB-28.
So I open with the assault rifle. Keith reloads pretty fast, but still recommend, you know, just go slow, burst. We'll clip the BOW decoys for later. If you just sit here, then the dogs will actually have trouble figuring out like where to jump. Sometimes they'll just straight up not attack you when you're sitting in this position. So it's just best to just like stay camped here.
Hacking into their secret service. Found them a chance. They're involved.
1, sometimes 3 bullets to kill them. 3, sometimes 1 bullet. In a little bit, hunters will show up.
How much longer?
28% finished.
After 28% finished,
Slowest. You know that, Quint?
hunters are coming. That first hunter will show up there. And if done correctly, you can snipe him Sometimes you'll get the dog if you're lucky. I didn't mean to pull up the rifle there, but it was okay because I nailed both the shots. My recommendation here is actually to use the sniper rifle or the shotgun instead.
Wait here. I'll go fix it.
Yeah, shoot it with the shotgun, then follow up with the assault rifle. And that's usually exactly enough bullets to kill these guys, and still be able to keep spraying for the dogs. But yeah, keep shooting. The generator is about to go down, and just let the generator stay down. If you do for long enough, you get a little break, and that allows you to run around, collect ammo, re-equip. From here, what I like to do is I like to swap out the shotgun for the Magnum, because we don't really need the shotgun that much anymore. That is to say, not at all. Then we'll equip the BOW decoys here. Just make sure they stay equipped.
You good now?
Yeah, all good. Thanks.
There's going to be 5 hunters next in the enemy list here. So we just fire the rifle, kill 5 of them, try to shoot them in the head. If you get crits, all the better.
We're at 54%.
Okay, we're in it to win it now.
If any are still left alive, mop them up with the assault rifle. But try to shoot them in the head.
A lot of enemies today.
Thanks for the report, Captain Obvious.
They must have been alerted when I tried to hack my way in. You gotta hold them off.
I will, but you're gonna owe me big time.
That was a crit. You can see the flash. And whenever Keith's like, how much longer? You can just run over here. And then swap out the assault rifle and the sniper rifle for the rocket launchers. We're going to use the rocket launcher on the Farfarellos. Recommendation is to wait until they jump up. And then just use the rocket launcher as a counter. And we're just going to stay over here and throw the BOW decoys. The Fenrir's will go after it. And if the BOW decoy explodes and the Farfarello is like right next to a barrel, because like the Farfarellos, the hunters, they actually don't get distracted by the BOW decoys, but they can take damage from them and also from the explosive barrels. But the BOW decoys are mainly for the Fenrir's. But I just like to use the rifle to take the Farfarellos out of the equation. And then we can keep shooting. And that was it. It's done.
It's done. 100%, baby.
Finally. That took forever.
Okay, I think it's safe to have a look at this data now. Ready?
Hold your horses. I'll be there in a sec.
Nothing else to get in here.
Right. That explains it.
Explains what? Who's behind Veltro?
Yeah, probably. There's only one way to find out. Let's ask him ourselves.
This is Forkball. O'Brien here.
Huh? What the hell? O'Brien's our man?
Director O'Brien. I think I put it all together. Veltro was never back in action. It was all smoke and mirrors, orchestrated by yourself. Your own little Veltro production. All to get into the head of one certain somebody.
You pretty much got it. I'm glad I'm not paying you for nothing.
analyzed his log, sir, and there's something you may want to see.
Then let me see it.
Yes, sir. I'll send it immediately. What's going on? Connection error? Oh, we've been detected! Hey, quick! Two boys, uncovering secrets, wanted dead or alive, just like the Falcon and the Snowman! You wanna die with your machines, idiot? Dude! Hold up! I'm on!
Quinn! Keith!
What a disaster.
That's the virus.
We need to stop the virus from getting out.
I know. The control system must be in the lab.
Chris!
So 9-2 has 5 things we can pick up. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah. Table in the middle here, there's a machine gun ammo case. Then we can proceed further in. On the floor here, there's a hand grenade, and I scanned through the wall for something else. Got some rifle ammo here, and we got reloader 1. That was magnum ammo that I scanned through the hallway, and then there's handprint number 27. There's nothing to get in any of the corpse disposal or corpse storage.
Does it work?
We need a passcode to activate the neutralizing agent.
Okay, I'll sweep the lab, see what I can find.
Good. I need some time to figure out these controls. I cracked the code on the door. Opening it now. Careful in there.
Will do. You can count on it.
I never would have pegged Chris Redfield for a hacker, would you? By the way, when we're in first person like this, our hitbox is slightly larger, so keep that in mind. Once we head into the end of the maze over here, press this button, everything gets switched around, so... There's some shotgun shells. Basically, we're just completely stacked on shotgun shells.
Be careful. Who knows what kind of BOWs we're up against?
And over here, I'm going to take out the tricorn over here. Give us room to maneuver. Scored a crit on the Scarmiglione. Otherwise, I would have just kept shooting him in the head. Yeah, that one hit the level geometry. We're just gonna try to get a better angle there. That Scarmiglione took 2 shots. This is why I like to keep crit on the rifle. I don't think the crit is like particularly great on the shotgun, but on rifle and machine gun it's great. I just picked up a damage 5 there. DPS WMD. Now we can make our way back. Paused for a second here because Poos was on my desk and I needed to get him off. So I, you know, had him in my lap, pet him a little. I've forgotten exactly which ones were lasered up and which ones weren't. Somehow that prototype vaccine is fine at room temperature.
Morgan Lansdale of the FBC was behind the attacks on Terragrigia.
So that's what Raymond was talking about.
Seems like it. All I have is circumstantial evidence. Nothing to nail him for it yet.
Some of the chapters in Revelations are pretty cool. Like, I actually do like this one, just because, like, you have to inject yourself with another virus. Otherwise, you drown in virus.
Downloading data. Please wait.
Virus-infested water.
Download complete.
Jill, come in. Do you read me? Answer me, damn it. This is an emergency. Get back here now.
Back under here, we can go directly above the lasers this time. They are still active. Then once we get out the door over here, we'll go midway up. There's charge shot 2. That's the last collectible. Now there's just another siege section.
Yeah, for now.
This game does love its siege sections.
Jill.
I got the passcode.
Good work. Now let's neutralize that virus.
So to start, gonna take Infighter off, put the long magazine on, and then we're gonna put damage 5 on the rifle. Nothing else I really need to do here. Because the guns that are putting in the most work are the G36 and the S75. Sorry, the rifle.
Initiating
Machine gun and the rifle.
program.
I don't really know my Resident Evil guns very well. I should just say bolt action rifle.
Done, BSAA. Your activities have been eye-opening.
Morgan Lansdale.
I knew O'Brien and his dog Raymond were sniffing around my business. I didn't account for your involvement, however. That was my own mistake.
So it was you. You attacked Terragrigia.
Jill, look out!
It looks like my mistakes are about to be remedied. Your stories for the Queen Zenobia. I hope you don't mind.
Probably would have been better, actually, to put the damage 5 on the assault rifle. I use assault rifle and submachine gun interchangeably because, you know, those guns just like follow the same function, and they both use one ammo called machine gun. I know the difference, trust me. My brain is just autopiloting because of what I'm reading on the screen. Good crit on Scagdead. But yeah, it's a pretty simple fight. Just stay up here and hit all the Oozes with the assault rifle. If you see a Scagdead, just hit it with the rifle. I don't know that the Oozes can climb up the ladders. Don't want to waste any rifle ammo, so against the tricorns, just use the assault rifle.
I should have expected as much from the duo who brought down Umbrella. However, your days as playing cops and robbers are over. I do hope you understand the gravity of my making a personal appearance. I have a great weakness. I am fearful of things. Even little things, and must clean up every last imperfection. The BSAA, my dear Director O'Brien, your whole organization, you cause nothing but trouble. Surely you didn't expect me to just let you snoop around unbridled. Don't kid yourselves. Have a look. Your destiny is in my hands.
What the?
The Queen Zenobia.
He never got the hint. What a drag.
Maybe he's already taken, Jessica.
Yeah, sure. Can we get started already?
Sure. We've been through hell before. It's nothing new for us.
Yeah, just like old times. The good old FBC. So, what's the plan?
Get to the bridge, activate the bulwarks, and pray the ship stops sinking. Now that the power's back, we should be able to access the maintenance system.
Okay. We should split up then. There's something I need to check on first.
Okay, fine. I'll see you on the bridge.
So we're going to take a detour into the passenger cabins. Don't even bother with the promenade because there's just a crap ton of enemies there. I think hunters, maybe? Doesn't really matter. Anyway, we're going to fight Rachel. As soon as we enter this door, we're going to toss all of the zappy grenades, and then we're going to run to the other side and start firing. And whenever she stuns, we're going to run forward and reload, turn, backpedal, fire again. Wait for the stun. Stun. Go. Reload. Turn. Backpedal. Keep firing. Stun. Forward. Reload. Turn. Backpedal. Aim. Fire. Just like that. Rachel is really quite easy with this tactic. Just run forward around her and reload whenever she's stunned. We got the burst 6 off of Rachel. It's for this reason that I wish I had actually unlocked that door. Remember that door that I wish that I unlocked in Chapter 2? This is where I wish it would have been unlocked, because then I could just go through the library and not have to deal with a bunch of these extra molded here. Molded. I keep saying molded. They're oozes. I keep saying molded because actually the molded and the oozes were both designed by I think it was Koshi Nakanishi who was the director of this game. But I'll have to double check that. I just seem to remember that's what I was told by CDX Streak, that it was Nakanishi. So we'll just take it easy. Nice and slow. Kill every enemy on the way. Parker's weird-ass government handgun. Every time there's an M19A11 in a Resident Evil game since this game, there's always been like a huge delay between the time you click the fire button and the bullet actually fires. Like, not only is there like this huge disjunct delay in the firing,
And you owe me another dinner.
but it's always like slow, marginally strong. Not that good.
One big spending spree.
Okay, fine. Just sit tight and I'll be there soon.
Since then, I've never liked M19A11s in Resident Evil games. They've just never felt good to use.
Hold it right there.
Parker?
The spy has infiltrated the BSAA. Morgan's more. And it may be you. That's what Raymond told me.
What are you talking about? We don't have time to...
Parker, subdue that woman.
Raymond? How?
But you were...
She's trying to activate the ship's self-destruct mechanism to destroy the evidence.
What?
Guys, this is getting out of hand. Not funny. Come on. Say something. Parker, it's me.
I can't trust you completely. Not yet. Put your gun down, Raymond.
Yeah, you're too soft. Don't be fooled, Parker. Parker!
Stupid men.
I knew O'Brien had a lapdog. I'll tell Morgan it was you.
Jessica!
Don't worry about dinner.
Now we're even. I'm sorry, Parker.
Go after her. But you... Raymond, go!
Semiramis. She chooses death rather than suffer indignity. As will the Queen Zenobia.
Self-destruct sequence initiated. All personnel evacuate immediately. This sequence cannot be aborted. Repeat.
Checkmate. It appears my bright young assistant has made the last move. Now, have I made things clear to you?
Clear as day. Now we finally have a target. Start counting, Morgan.
Not the most original last words, but best of luck, gentlemen.
Chris!
Right. First, we gotta get out of here.
Time to GTFO.
This is Hattrick. Kirk here at your service. I'm on standby over the Queen Zenobia. Rendezvous on the foredeck. There's not much time, so get moving. Repeat, this is Hattrick.
Jill, foredeck is this way. Explosions have started. We're out of time. I'm jumping down.
So we'll start by taking a dive. And once these two vents over here drop, you just swim up and over, and then you get long magazine 4. The next item along the way is going to be a handgun ammo case. Which is next to this pile of burning metal right here. Handgun ammo case, too little, too late.
Jill, this way!
Chris!
Okay, but I can't get through. I'll find a way around and meet up with you.
Parker!
Hi, Jill.
Can you stand, Parker?
Thanks, Jill.
So when you are shouldering...
Jessica shot me. She's working for Morgan.
Jessica?
When you're shouldering a character, if you move diagonal forward and right, or left and back, you move faster. So keep that in mind. So you can just take advantage of that, turn around, lure these oozes backwards, hit them with an explosive.
Chris, I'll explain later. Just back me up for now.
Roger that. I'll take the lead. Follow me.
As soon as you grab those handgun bullets and turn around, you can explode the barrel, take out those oozes there. And if you do this quickly enough, then you can just shoot the barrel here as soon as you see it. But keep in mind that those oozes are going to shoot pretty much immediately. We'll let Chris move ahead first because there is a ooze hanging around the corner of that boiler right there. We're using Parker's gun to take them all out, so it is slightly more powerful, but you know, it's got that sluggish feeling to it.
I'm really slowing you down. Damn. times, Jill. It was a nice ride.
What?
See you guys.
Jill, we have to go.
Yeah, Chris. I know.
So before we bounce, we'll swap Parker's gun in and out of our inventory real quick.
We're out of time.
Because it has the Edge Runner attachment. The Edge Runner attachment is only useful if you plan to keep yourself at a low HP. So we're gonna fire at that tricorn up there, and then we're gonna equip the rifle, then drop down, and then get ready to fire immediately, because this Scarmiglione is charging at us right off the top. That explosive barrel is not gonna slow him down, so you gotta use the rifle on him immediately, like as soon as you drop down. That's like the only way I've found to avoid getting hit by him. We'll keep the G36 out. Getting accosted by a barnacle here, finish him off. Next, climb, drop, and in front of us, 2 more oozes. We'll get rid of them immediately so that we can pick up the critical one in the wooden crate directly behind them. Nothing else to pick up here, so we're just going to move straight forward. Under no circumstances are you to reload from a checkpoint. If you must reload, just reload your file.
Kirk here. Are you both good? I'll fly around to the foredeck. Hurry!
So we're going to run forward, and these 2 crates are going to just slide right by us. Then we're going to turn around and grab the contents of them. I have no clue how Jill is just remaining right side up when half the ship is in the water like this. But we got the shotgun ammo case and the fire rate 4. And then we're just going to hug the right side. This first lifeboat is going to drop on us. When that happens, we are going to just squeeze right on by and ignore these barrels. By the way, you might have noticed that I shot a barrel earlier before I started moving. That's because these barrels will drop in our way. Okay, in this one you just have to pause for a moment, let it roll out the way, and then we got to keep hugging the right. Just let these barrels swing out of the way. And that's it, that's the chapter.
About her later.
Extraction is not possible at this time. I'll execute a holding pattern. Patrick out.
What have they created?
We can do this, Chris.
So now we're fighting Malakota. Turn around and scan immediately. That's handprint number 28. Now we just focus on the boss. So pay attention to the mandibles on the tentacles here. Or, sorry, the actual Malakota parasites themselves. You can avoid the projectiles this time, but watch out for the mandibles. When they start swinging around like that, that's when they're about to charge in, and there's no way that you can avoid getting hit from those.
I dropped off some ammo for you.
The assault rifle is going to generally be the best weapon to use in this fight. I hope you put the damage attachment on it. But yeah, from this point, just pay very close attention to if any mandibles are swinging, because if you're not paying attention, then you'll get blindsided and you'll get hit. So take this fight nice and slow. You got plenty of time. By the way, you don't have to use the rocket launcher on the Malakota. Actually, there is an achievement for not getting hit by the Malakota. Or sorry, not using the rocket launcher against the Malakota. Jeez. Get it together, President Parsi. Alright, there it is. About to swing in. Run. The camera always pans. The camera always pans towards the ground, where the Malakotas will hit. So whenever you see it, just run. You barely even have any time to like shoot any of the other tentacles, so just like as soon as you see one of the mandibles, like one of them just like jiggling their mandibles fiercely, run immediately. Like don't even like bother shooting anything else. That is your time to disengage and run. When there's only one tentacle left, though, it's a lot easier to deal with. But of course, my dumbass didn't start running there. Man, I should have gotten hit there. Not that I'm complaining that I didn't, but that was sloppy. I just like didn't even start moving. That's the last tentacle there. Now we can get on the helicopter and gun him down from there. You have a little bit of time to scan the handprint if you didn't. But when Kirk starts talking, that's it.
Incredible, both of you. I'll drop down a ladder. Come on up.
Because you can't do anything else. Like you're locked out of doing anything else except running around here. Once that dialogue starts, I really wish they didn't do that. So, this fight, as long as you play defensively, you are good. I think only the front tentacles can actually take hits. But you can significantly raise your accuracy rating if you just like shoot the ones that are the most stationary, obviously. So just be careful, manage your overheating very carefully. Now is a very good time to recover some of that weapon temperature there. You can see Chris just like shooting through the giant whale corpse. That is what Malakota is like it's like a humpback whale. Infested with parasites. It's pretty gross. But a little tip for damaging these guys, it doesn't matter where you shoot them, they will take the same amount of damage. So if you see like where all the holes are, where you can damage them, then just shoot towards the hole. That way your accuracy rating will drop less. So they can still spit tentacles at you, at which point that is your time to just start shooting. And just like don't even worry about accuracy, because you're farming up the accuracy by shooting the base where they're coming out. That one's looking dangerously close to spitting. Oh, that was close.
Watch out!
Right about here, you don't have to shoot anything, so just do cooldown. Like even that guy, I don't think was really even going to damage. Just like swinging around like 2-3 times.
Fire drill.
Shooting the cross section here, so if tentacles miss, or so if the chain gun misses like one of them, like one of the parasites, it'll hit the parasite behind. The fight's almost over. But you gotta listen for that noise.
Did we kill it?
Just keep shooting to get your accuracy up because the fight's over. You can farm some accuracy points that way.
And that's all she wrote for the Zenobia.
It's me. What's happening?
On our way out. We lost Parker.
Jessica took the whole ship down. The FBC? Well, Morgan. He was one step ahead of us the whole way.
Yes, I see. I hate to think this could all be a mistake. My mistake.
Come clean with us, O'Brien. Don't leave anything out.
All right. It all started 1 year ago. Right there, Terragrigia.
Are we in hell?
Yes. They call it Terragrigia.
Welcome to the most annoying chapter in the game. Actually, not really.
We should get to the command room.
So we can use the submachine gun to knock the hunter over and finish it off with the government handgun.
Jessica, what's taking you? Hurry up!
It's a generally good strategy to follow when engaging the hunters in this chapter.
Yeah. The boss has pushed for an expansion of the FBC's purview. This is just the kind of thing he was warning the world about.
And this incident will bring the crisis to the limelight. It could be good PR, really.
Yeah. Maybe the international community will finally get the message. The FBC has a lot of growing to do.
Damn these things!
Raymond!
Pick up the 2 bullets immediately. Remember the rule.
No end to these things.
Backpedal when you're about to get hit. Backpedal when you need to reload. Save your melees for when there is only one enemy. Or if you need to generate iframes immediately. There's like, what, 5 hunters here? Yeah.
It's okay, I'll be fine.
You're hurt bad. Don't try to act tough. Alright, somebody lend him a shoulder. Parker?
HQ has told you to leave.
But I can still fight.
You're not convincing me. Come on, grab on.
Remember, moving diagonally allows you to move quicker.
Pull out yet. There are civilians out there. We have to do something.
Heavily outnumbered. We have to regroup.
There's nothing in these lockers here, so don't even bother.
A few dozen men. Who armed them? The BOWs. These terrorists must be brought to justice. Blast it.
Occasionally, Jessica will let off a burst fire, and that's usually enough to stun one of the hunters.
You're too young to play hero. Earn some stripes before you get yourself killed.
I'm actually not sure if moving diagonally plus raising your weapon helps. Yeah, every time the hunter goes down is a good time to reload. Like every time a hunter goes down like that. Like here. Cause he's always like gonna take a lot longer to recover. And you can use that time to just get your gun reloaded immediately and then finish him off. Especially if you're not gonna punch him. I would say that's a generally good strategy to use while you have Raymond shouldered.
It's too dangerous to move him. He needs immediate first aid.
We should be okay here.
Yeah, he should be okay here. You know, not behind a closed door.
The med unit's on the 4th floor. We might find something to bandage him up.
We'll be back, Cadet. Don't go anywhere.
Everything will be okay. Alright, let's go, Parker.
Take a detour into this little dead-end room over here. There's some handgun bullets and a grenade. There was also some submachine gun bullets that I could have picked up, but I completely forgot to. It was on the other end of the hallway from Raymond, before heading back this way.
So, Parker, it's nothing new, but aren't you a little hard on the new guy?
You mean Raymond? The only way those guys will grow up is with a little towel snapping.
Okay, fine. Guys and your little games.
I thought about maybe going back to get those submachine gun bullets, but it's okay, because you only have to fight one at a time. You just gotta rely on Jessica a little more, and it's just not a great idea. Because Jessica just doesn't do the requisite damage necessary to actually kill one of them. And she'll very occasionally stun one of them. Alright, and entering the cubicle room here. Got some handgun ammo.
The med unit should be down here.
Shot him. It's a good time to just kind of lure him backwards, but you know, since there's only one here, and we have use of our melee attacks, we can just you know, wind up, do the punch. If we move any further, though, a hunter is actually gonna spawn in over here. So just take it easy. Just one more to deal with, so kite him over. I wasn't going to close the distance fast enough, so I just decided to finish him off with the handgun. It's fine, I could use more accuracy rating anyway. Now we're going to reload the machine gun. Get every single bullet that is in here. Now this chapter is a little bit less of a slog. P90's got great clip size.
Here we are. Just what I needed.
This should do for the meantime.
God, more hunters. If you can hear me, get back here now.
Raymond's in trouble. We have to go back.
I knew that rookie would be a pain in the ass.
One coming up the stairs.
Not your fault.
And that's what we do. Although I could have actually just finished him off with a melee attack, because there was only one. And then from here, we're going to fire over the barricade here. And then, while that guy is stunned, he can actually prevent his buddy from, he'll prevent his buddy from actually, like, jumping over him. So it's safe to do the reloading trick right there.
Damn, I'm surrounded. I don't know if I can...
Listen to me. You are not going to die. I order you to stay alive. We're coming.
It seems like the best time to follow up with a handgun is when the hunter is on its back, as opposed to like flipped over and vulnerable to a melee. So from here, we're just going to take it nice and easy. Now, right about here is where things get kind of interesting. Honestly, I hate the way that they have these hunters positioned, so we're going to cheese the hell out of them. Because they can put their claws through and they are still vulnerable. Because if there are two hunters here, you're not going to be able to gun both of them down whenever you enter the door. You can gun one of them down, but you can't gun both of them down. So that means that you have no choice except to knife one through the wall, if you're going to try to avoid getting hit there. Takes about 20 bullets to take one of them down.
All right, safe and sound.
Before we grab Raymond, we're gonna grab the machine gun bullets here.
How bad are you hurt? All right, cadet. Now you owe me one. Hey, I get it. You want justice served. No more heroics. End up getting the whole unit killed. Yeah. Welcome to the real world.
Yes, sir.
Okay. That should ease the pain.
I should be able to walk.
Then follow us. The elevator to the command room is right there.
move, Cadet. I can fend off anything that comes our way.
Singular hunter right here, of course. These hunters are up on their bullshit again. Unfortunately, I didn't get an S on accuracy here, just for that very reason.
Jessica, what's taking you? Hurry up! Where are you, Cadet?
Still got an S on the chapter, though, so it still counts.
Something is off.
What now?
Think about it. The delivery and dispatchment of these POWs. It's too professional. And how did they manage to evade the FBC's vast intelligence network? It just doesn't add up. Unless somebody wanted this to happen.
Cadets, you're stepping out of bounds. We're not here to investigate this thing. We're here to resolve it.
But everything I've said, it's sound.
Stock up when and where you can. Make note of what you didn't pick up. Only got 3 machine gun bullets there. But still, we only have like 3 clips worth of bullets here. Oh, that only took like, what, 13 bullets. Yeah, if you do it right, the machine gun can mop up hunters quite nicely.
For the love of God, there's hunters everywhere!
The command room's close by. Just keep our cadet alive.
I know you're hurt, but try to keep up, Cadet.
Trying to just inch forward, get the hunters spawned in. I think it all depends on where Raymond is. There it is. Okay, so I'm gonna back up. Yeah, 13 machine gun bullets seems about right. As long as you're not like missing. You can kill hunters pretty quickly, but you know, they generate iframes. These hunters literally print iframes. And from over here, we can just, well, shooting him just like dislodges him from there. Yeah, I would say that hunters are definitely the rudest enemies in Revelations 1. They have like no hit stun unless you hit them with a shotgun. They're tanky, they're shitty. Whatever, you gotta make do. Alright, so once Raymond gets up here, we're going to hold the line here. Try to make our way over to this staircase over here, because this is the only staircase that like guarantees that you'll be able to fire at these guys without getting without having any of them like jump behind you. Jump you from behind. Yeah, I think most of my misses were just simply from firing too many bullets after the hunter was already dead. It's like they jump left and right, and I missed a lot there, but I think the thing that really tanked my accuracy rating here was definitely firing too many bullets after the hunter is dead. Before we hold the line again, I'm gonna pick up the rest of the machine gun bullets here. And if we see a hunter that is just lodged onto that sign right there, we can shoot him from here. He will not dislodge. I don't know why, but hunters just like randomly stick themselves here. These guys were not very well programmed at all.
That should be the last of them.
Not for nothing.
I would hope so. Let's hit the command room.
I wonder if they have the same behavior in the DS version. I plan to cover the DS or the 3DS version eventually. By what means, I don't know.
Yes, I understand, and I can hear you just fine. That is simply splendid news. Everything is in perfect order. Enjoy the rest of the celebration on the Queen Dido, Norman.
Morgan, you intended for the virus to break out on our ship? Well, we've certainly been had.
I'm not done yet. You still have an important purpose. The ship serves as a controlled environment, and the data on your mutation will serve a venerable purpose.
The boldness of your self-absorbed ambitions is impressive. I am always disgusted by what you Americans can dream up.
I will take that as a compliment.
We knew that you could end up being a liability. So we've kept video records of all of our interactions. If they go public, your life is finished.
You may do as you please. Use of the satellite has been approved. The new virus will be completely eradicated.
You bastard!
Full soon shall thou be where thine eye shall answer make to thee of this, seeing the cause which reigneth down the blast.
Okuchu. Jessica has escaped. We were so close. Hey, sorry, Raymond. You were right. All along. Thank God somebody was on top of things.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Parker. Now it's my turn to save you. Come on. We're getting out of here.
That's the spirit, Cadet.
Raymond realized that Morgan was not who he seemed, so we set this trap together. The whole Veltro revival act.
The mountain hideout, and the coordination of the ships. All to put heat on Morgan? But sir, couldn't you have at least told us?
I couldn't risk it. Not with a mole inside the BSAA. My apologies.
All that work, in both the Zenobia and the Semiramis.
Yeah, I know. But I haven't given up yet. Keith and Quinn, they've left us with an ace in the hole. The data analysis they sent us, the results are in.
Well, what were they?
We assumed Veltro made use of 2 sister ships in the Terragrigia panic. But there was a third.
The final queen.
final queen.
Yes, Queen Dido. She's been resting on the ocean floor since that day.
Which means we'll find her.
At Terragrigia.
Exactly. We have a responsibility to see this mission through. O'Brien out.
FBC, everybody freeze! All of you, put your heads in the air!
Morgan Lansdale. We're taking this show over. The BSAA is hereby under the direct supervision of the FBC. Clive R. O'Brien, you are under arrest for collaborating with the terrorist organization Veltro.
Chris, Jill, you're our only hope.
There it is.
The remains of Terragrigia.
And the Queen Dido.
Approaching drop-off point.
That's the Queen Dido. The third queen.
There's not very many goodies in this room, just some shotgun shells. Which are, at this point, pretty useless, I'd say, because we're not fighting any more regular enemies. So whatever you get here is strictly for New Game Plus.
Stopped. Blobs we found on the beach. They came from here.
That explains why Morgan cordoned off the area.
In this little storeroom over here, you can get charge shot 2. There's also the rifle bullets there. I mean, who am I kidding? You're just gonna, like, automatically run and grab them anyway.
I wonder if those corpses on the beach were Veltro. Something's still alive!
Careful, you won't be able to fight them off underwater.
After the globster eats the corpse, break left. There's a rifle ammo case in that room. That's the last of our ammo upgrades on normal. And the charge shot 2 was the second last upgrade we could pick up. I actually didn't grab like the last upgrade because it's just a damage 3, at a point where damage 3 is pretty useless.
got an electric lock on it.
I hope the emergency power still works.
Alright, so over here.
The wires are all pulled apart. I'll fix them.
Okay, I'll see if I can get the power going.
Wait for the Globster to turn around, and then we're going to go directly where the Globster was. There's 3 Magnum ammo right there. And then we're going to come back around here, turn around, wait for the Globster to go that way, and go immediately. Stay high, or I should say stay low. There's a pulse grenade there, but we don't really need it. We're going to wait for the Globster to swim by here, because this Globster will swim anti-clockwise. Then we can hit the button. Wait for him to swing by again.
Jill, the door's open.
Okay, on my way back.
Let's watch again for the Globster to swim by. You could break through. I wouldn't recommend breaking through now, actually, because he turns on a dime here. Just wait for him to turn around and then move behind him.
That was close.
Okay, let's move in.
There's still air. Who's that? He hasn't been dead for long.
He's FBC.
There's something in his hand.
This is Agent Dario Barioni of the FBC Armed Forces. The time is 1948. I request that this recorder be handed over to General Lansdale. If found by the next team, everyone on my team is dead. Killed by the devil himself. We were unable to retrieve the video log. Our mission has failed. Veltro, they weren't sitting around waiting for death to come to them. When the FBC arrived, they were waiting for us. Even though Terragrigia was a year ago. Thoughts of revenge kept them alive.
Well, in spite of anything else,
Oh my
at least
God.
we're capped out on shotgun shells, right? There's our handprint number 29. Under this table over here is a hand grenade. Machine gun ammo, and that is everything.
Dido is already deep below the sea. There's no escape, no chance of survival. Unless... Veltro, in honor of thy name, we accept our wrongdoing and transmute our flesh in remembrance of our sins. But for you, Morgan, never shall there be rest. We rise from the dead, our spirit a callous and immutable force. All of our interactions are right in here. We shall become guardians of the truth. For as many years as it may take.
Jack Norman was the head of Veltro.
And he has the video we can use to nail Lansdale.
Vengeance of God, oh, how much oughtest thou? By each one to be dreaded, who doth read that which was manifest unto mine eyes. Pape Satan, Alepe. Each one shall find again his dismal tomb, shall reassume his flesh and his own figure, shall hear what through eternity re-echoes. Vengeance.
Scan over here for some Magnum rounds.
Morgan Lansdale. How dare you cross Veltro?
Scan under the throne for the final handprint.
Morgan, this is what you seek, is it not? Indeed, this little machine contains the truth. Oh, the truth needed to bring down your entire charade.
We're not going to grab that quite so soon. The damage 3 in this room doesn't appear until the boss fight in the next chapter. So we're gonna set up our guns now. We'll start by removing all these. Well, really just the damage. Maybe the load capacity, yeah. Either way, we're switching in the Python into slot 1. I actually changed out the loadout that I was going to be using for the Python. I think that damage 4 is good for the rifle, and for the Python, I like long magazine and I like burst. I ended up with burst in my final loadout. But that was after some experimentation.
This is it. We got the evidence.
Guess Pascarsi was still really unsure about what to do. Well, gosh golly, maybe damage 5 on the rifle? No. Trust me, keep the damage 5 on the Python.
Stop! Morgan, behold the terror which you have unleashed.
Norman, stop! Morgan isn't here!
It's no use. He's gone over the edge.
After this dialogue, we can open the chest again. So yeah, what I ended up settling on was, indeed, stick that damage 5 and long magazine. Just 3-shot burst. As many openings as you got. During this roar, that's a good time to reload. The one that has the smoking mouth is the one you want to shoot.
How can a man be driven to infect himself?
Revenge is consumed. Nothing human.
It's a really close shot. Okay, then we switch to the rocket launcher. Well, he's flailing around like that, and that's GG.
What is he, immortal? Here he comes. Don't get distracted.
Done. Everything finished. Finally, I can die. I can die.
This is how Morgan treats his friends.
I hope he finds more comfort in death than he did in life.
The means of dispersion?
The cruise ship is equipped with a UAV. That is your delivery system.
Very well. Now show me the goods.
Bonafide T-Abyss. No vaccine. Not yet.
Yes, of course. A little bit of this could turn a city inside out.
I think we're done. I'll be on my way.
Who would have thought, yes? That the lowly terrorists would receive a helping hand from the venerable commissioner of the FBC.
As you can see, it's not likely you'll be wriggling out of this one.
I seem to have underestimated the BSAA. And perhaps you as well.
We found this in the off-limits area near Terragrigia. We're done analyzing it, so you can have it back.
Director O'Brien, surely you understand our dilemma. Without the Terragrigia panic, the ignorant masses would be unaware of the threat that lies before them.
Yes, you may in fact be correct.
No one has the right to detain me. The world required my guidance. It was all for the greater good.
You're only fooling yourself. You said yourself, abandon hope, all ye who enter here. But I'm not Dante, and you're not Virgilius. Morgan Lansdale, you are hereby relieved of your position as FBC Commissioner. And I'm placing you under arrest on suspicion of conspiring with Veltro in the planning and execution of the Terragrigia panic.
With all due respect, Director O'Brien, the BSAA is making a huge mistake.
Where have I heard that before?
And with that, this has been Resident Evil Revelations No Damage on Normal with all S rank. All handprints, well, I did miss one, but I told you where it is. So for walkthrough purposes, it counts. And all upgrades, except for that one at the end. But I told you where it was. Still counts.
We can finally reveal what happened at Terragrigia.
Yeah, but the cost was high.
The BSAA will have to be overhauled.
The storm is gone now. But how long will it last?
It wasn't a perfect run, but I still feel pretty good about this one. Anyway, if you like what you saw, please be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. And also check out my Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Carcinogensda. That is where I stream my work on all of these playthroughs. Coming up next, I will be working on a kill-all run of Leon A in Resident Evil 2. The original version. If you feel inclined to support my bad challenge run habit, you may do so on my Patreon at patreon.com/Carcinogensda. For as little as $1 a month, you get early ad-free access, possibly some other perks. Still haven't entirely figured out what those other perks are yet, but I think that, you know, having a link to ad-free versions of my videos is good enough for now. I'm still working on getting my entire back catalog of videos set up so that people can do exactly that. That's going to be a while before it happens. But the idea is, you know, you sub for $1 a month, and in the pinned comment, there should be a link to the ad-free version. If there's something, you know, like YouTube would end up demonetizing a video because there's like too much gore in a particular video or something like that, then an uncut version of that video would also be available on Patreon. But yeah, early, ad-free, and uncut. Patreon.com/Carcinogensda. So, I don't think I really have anything else. Thank you all very much for watching, and thank you all very much for your continued support of my content. And I will see you guys next video. Bye for now.
Almost too easy, wasn't it? The company let them take Morgan out with the trash.
Tough world.
You filed a report on this. By the way, why save Parker?
I have my reasons.
The BSAA isn't as useless as I thought. Things could really heat up.
Indeed. The fun's just getting started.
Also, as far as an Infernal run, an Infernal mode playthrough, that'll happen at a much later date. Don't know when exactly, but like I said, there's enough differences to make, there's enough differences in the normal mode to make it worth recording its own playthrough, so. See you all later.